How do there, the Edgar Nation? Good evening. We're back again. Another watch along. We're going to do a watch party. We're here with the darts referee and myself, streaming across both channels. We're going to be here all night and all week watching our way through. Guys, I've spotted a few things already in the chat, and just before we get started, I will help you sync in with us. We will be a little bit behind, so we'll probably be about 15 seconds or so behind, so I'll help you with that. But guys, here I am on Edgar TV. We've also got Jack here from the darts referee talking through the action today.
What's up? How are we all doing? I'm just trying to get my stuff set up. I've run out of monitor space. Literally, I need a fifth monitor.
I just made you massive on mine, so I've just got to shrink it back in again. As soon as we went live, it went massive. So, good evening, everyone joining us this evening. Loads of people coming in the chat already. Nice to see. A couple of people watching the Fallon Sherrick thing on Sky right now. We've got that on as well. In the background, she's coming to play Mensa. Mensa at first tonight. Also a guy I beat last week in the Summer Series. So, be an interesting first game.
There we go. Right. I'm still.
People joining in the room tonight, which is good. Loads of people coming in nice and early. Coming in for the preview bit. Seems simple before you start, everything's working, and then as soon as you put it on, there's a couple of things go wrong, but we'll get there, guys. Evening, everyone joining us today, looking through the chat box. A couple of people enjoying it, but they're not enjoying the fake crowd noise. That's obviously something I don't get really to have a little look at, because I'm watching this without the sound on, so I can talk through it, so we don't quite get the crowd noise. A couple of people asking for predictions. We're going to run through those shortly, and we're going to go through what I think, and we'll ask you guys what you think. We'll do the old 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, things like that again. Adam Whittaker chucking in a 5. Adam, thank you for that donation. Something slightly different tonight over here on the Edgar TV stream. You'll see below me here, I've got here a Ryan Searle graphic. Now, the thing for this is every £1 that is donated to Edgar TV tonight, I'll put your name in the raffle, and we'll give away a set of brand new Ryan Searle darts. So you can be one of the first people to get these Ryan Searle darts, and of course you also get your Yoshi. So Adam will put you down for 5 raffle tickets. This is just my way of saying thank you to those people that are putting in those super chats and those donations. Someone at the end of the first round, which is tomorrow, will be taking a set of Ryan Searle darts. Glav 60 also puts himself down. Thank you, Glav, for the donation there. We'll get your name down as well for those Ryan Searle darts. Again, it's just like I said, my way of saying thank you to everyone who puts these super chats in, and you also get yourself a Yoshi. I'll let him know when he puts his sound back on. Jack D'Souza. People are saying you're saying the name wrong apparently over here.
I don't know what his name is.
How do you pronounce it?
Sosa?
Right.
Sousa?
Yeah, I think it's Sousa. Yeah, there's a couple of people saying, can you tell Jack to pronounce his name correctly? So listen out for how they announce it on TV. However they do that, I'm guessing that's what you're going to go with.
I'll go with the man from... Isn't he Portuguese?
Portugal, yeah.
I'll just say Portuguese man.
Yeah, that'll sort it out. I have to do this with some of the names that come up on my chat, because I'm not very good at reading them. So I end up saying like Mr. P or things like that. Like this one now, Kevin. Kevin, thank you for your donation. We'll put you down for a few raffle tickets as well, and you're also going to get yourself a Yoshi very shortly. Could you just put Kevin down for 5? Thank you for your donation, Kevin.
Kevin Crennan.
Yeah, I'm not very good at reading the names. Anderson didn't get going according to my chat. He's probably still reeling from that 170 that he had hit into him last week. If that is the case, though, we could see the same with Mensa today. So Mensa could have the same issue because he got Edgared last week. So a couple of people that got Edgared coming up tonight. There's your Yoshi. Also, guys, if you're not subscribed, if you subscribe to my channel, you get yourself a Plankton. If you go over to Jack's channel over at the Darts Referee and you subscribe over there, you get a more fancy graphic. You know, it's a bit more fancy over there. So we're a bit more Planktons and Yoshis.
Yeah, I feel like I need to go and just get some silly one.
Need a Plankton.
I think, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. I feel like the Plankton is the way forward.
Definitely, and I mean, you've copied me on everything else, so you might as well copy me on the
Exactly,
Plankton, you see. So.
Exactly. So I might as well. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Shall we run through the action tonight then? See what the chats are going for, see what people think?
Yeah, I reckon.
So before we came on, me and Jack had a quick chat, and I said that I think tonight, and we're going to see this in a second in the chat box, I think tonight is one of those nights where all 5 games, if you was like a betting man trying to put an accumulator on, and you're going to try to do all 5 games, I think you're going to get it wrong. I'd be very surprised if anyone can predict all 5 games tonight. Now, Jack's disagreed a little bit. He thinks the favourites look strong tonight, but we'll go through them one by one. We'll see what the chat box thinks, and I think there are going to be a lot of 50-50 people out there. So, first game up tonight is Mensa Suljovic versus Jamie Hughes.
No.
Oh, it's Bob. Hello, Bob.
Lloyd, thank you for the subscription, Lloyd. Joined the ref squad. What are we saying? First game, Mensa Suljovic and Jamie Hughes.
So we'll say Mensa 1, Jamie Hughes 2 for the chat box.
Go on then, chat. 1 for Suljovic, a 2 for Hughes. What are we all saying? And hello, Bobs, as well. No. Let me do.
My chat's leaning Suljovic, but it's 60-40.
Yeah, we've got majority 1s over here. There are a few 2s though.
Yeah.
It's not like completely one-sided, but
I'd probably be about 60-40, I'd say, at the minute. Yeah, we're leaning towards Mensa. Obviously, Mensa's a great player. Someone I personally beat at the Summer Series. I'm not going to mention that all night, just while he's playing and maybe just after it for about 4 hours. So, just a little bit of it.
How many Gary mentions do you reckon we had last night? I reckon between 7 and 10.
Yeah, but I had a good reason to, really, because I did beat Gary Anderson a week ago with a 170 finish in the Summer Series, so there was a good reason.
I just want to like compare it to how many Gary mentions we get when he's not even playing on the night.
I'm guessing there's a tally going. Someone will have one.
Yeah. There we go. That's a decent one. Anyone in chats for the rest of the night, if we get a Gary mention, I don't know, what should we spam? What's the chat spam for the Gary mention?
There'll be some mentions. Oh, I've just seen what the second game is. The second name is Glenn Durrant. Obviously, if people that follow me on social media know that I like a bit of a ding dong with Glenn. Glenn Durrant versus Jeffrey Dizwan. So we'll go 3s and 4s this time, guys. Glenn Durrant 3, Jeffrey Dizwan 4. What do we think? Jack, what do you think on this one? Glenn or Dizwan?
Yeah. I got to go Glenn with this. Didn't Jeffrey have a shoulder injury or something? I saw someone post on Twitter about it. He might not be 100%. So
yeah, he's been taking cortisone injections, I believe.
Oh right, that doesn't sound very good.
Yeah, it's his action, isn't it? It's a lot of force. It's a lot of thrust into the throw. I've got a lot of people early on saying Dizwan, but Glenn's taking over now. You know, if this was like a race,
yeah,
Dizwan took the front runner, but Dozzer's now definitely taking over. Everyone going Dozzer in the chat here. Dozzer had a good Summer Series as well. Was it 2 quarterfinals? It's not an easy task. Yeah, it's looking Glenn favourite at the minute.
Yeah, me too. I've had one person say 12-10 Dizwan. Like that's a long game as well. If he's having if he's having any sort of issues, for him to win on a tie break would be unlikely in my opinion. But you never know.
I think the 2 people as well aren't going to like we looked at last night. We said before the game, before even this bit when we was chatting, we said Keegan Brown's going to try and control the pace. And that did come round, but I don't think either of these are going to try and control the pace. I think both will just play their games, and whoever wins.
Yeah, I agree. I think it'll be a good game. There'll be nothing like the Keegan and James Wade game. Not that they like cheating or anything, but like there was a lot of tactics involved in that match, and
Yes.
I feel like there's not going to be any of that in that game. It'll just be just darts.
Who wins? Who plays better wins, sort of thing.
Exactly.
Stephen Pope, thank you for the donation. By the way, he's that's five. Today, it's tomorrow actually. We do the draw at the end of the first round. We're going to thank you guys for the donations. We're going to put you in the draw to win a set of Ryan Soul darts. So we'll put you down for 5 tickets. Stephen Pope. Game number 3 tonight. Rob Cross, Gabriel Clemens. Now, for me, this game is get yourself a coin, flick it in the air, see where it lands. I think you're going to get different outcomes here. We're going to go 5 and 6 in my chat. So 5 for Rob Cross, 6 for Gabriel Clems. And I can tell you now already, I know you can't see mine, but already, Jack, I've got a lot of 6. I've got a lot of Gabriel Clements.
6. I think Cross will struggle. Yeah.
Loads of 6s. A lot of people think Gabriel Clemens here.
Yeah. I've had 2 votes for Cross. 3. Not many people saying Cross.
You seen the photos coming out today from Milton Keynes? Rob Cross on stage, looking very slimline. New shirt.
I didn't. Is he lost a bit of weight as well then?
He's lost a lot by the looks of it, yeah. I didn't really see him in Milton Keynes because we was in different practice rooms, so sometimes you don't come across certain people, and Rob was one of the people I didn't come across. So I didn't really see him there, but I look at the photos, and he looks like he's lost a lot. I mean, he was losing at the start of the year, wasn't he, around the Premier League time?
Yeah.
And he's just he's definitely lost a bit more, 100%. And he's got a new shirt as well, which it's a bit like the Edgar blue, but with a different colour blue in there as well, so like a 2-tone blue.
Nice. Look forward to seeing that then.
Gabriel Clements also new darts.
Yeah, I know. Did you notice, or did he play with them at the summer series or not?
I didn't see him, and to be honest, I wouldn't really notice a change in darts. To be honest, unless I normally only notice that when you watch on TV and you're like, hang on a minute, this ain't the same.
Didn't have the pleasure of marking Clemens then.
No. Luckily, at the summer series, I only had to mark a couple of games actually because I was on the streaming board for some days, and I nearly messed up on one day. The day I lost to Gary Anderson, I missed, I think it was 3 or 4 match darts to beat him on the Wednesday or the Thursday, and I'd lost, and I weren't happy, and I'm like, I just want to get out of here, and I got my stuff. I went straight back to the hotel. I didn't stick around, and then after about 10 minutes, I thought, oh no, I haven't marked. And then I looked on my phone to see if I had a message or anything, to see like, where are you or whatever like that. And now I looked and I saw that Gary Anderson got moved to the streaming board against Gabriel Clems. And I'm like, oh, how lucky is that? So that would have been, what, £500 fine? Because it's normally the same fine as the first round, isn't it? So
I don't know. Last I heard it was £250.
That's still £250 more than I wanted to pay. So
exactly, yeah.
Let's have a look, see where we are. Peter Wright, Jose de Souza. We spoke about this very briefly, me and Jack, before this came on, and I said a lot of people are saying Jose de Souza based on the fact that he's played so well recently. And in my chat right now, I've got loads and loads of 8s. Loads of 8s. But we're forgetting that Peter Wright's played this well for a long time. De Souza's playing this well for 6 months, maybe 12 months. Peter Wright's played like this for 5-6 years. Are we dismissing Peter Wright a little bit in this one?
I think Peter Wright. I do think Peter Wright's going to take this one. I just think he's just gonna whatever Jose does, he's just gonna add 5 points to his average on top of whatever he does. He's gonna do it in classic Peter Wright style.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's very easy to get carried away and go, Jose had a very good summer series and one day he played really, really well. But if we look at it in black and white, we've got a debutant versus the reigning world champion. And there's so much fancy here on the debutant, and I'm not sure. I think we're getting carried away a little bit. I mean, Jose is a very good player, very good, but he is against the world champion here, and I'm not sure he's as fancied as a few people think he is. But you know, that's just again, that's the good part about this. We get to chat it and debate it out a little bit.
Yeah, we will see. I think it's going to be a good night of darts, though. I definitely don't think we're going to be sat here bored, and I don't think we're going to be sat here for like a short amount of time either. I think a lot of the games tonight will go a fair distance as well.
Well, if you want a game that's going all the way, look at game number 5 tonight. Michael Smith, Johnny Clayton. Tell me the winner of that one.
Yeah, it's a tough one as well. I didn't really follow Clayton on the summer series, but I think he did. Did he do all right? He must have done half decent.
Oh, he wound one right into me. He missed like 14 darts at a double or something and still beat me at 106 average with like,
Right, yeah.
loads of missed doubles. It was 140, 140, 140. But the thing is, both of these players have the capability to go up there and throw 110 average, but both of them have the capability to go up there and throw a mid-80s.
Yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing a slim Michael Smith actually like playing darts just to see what he looks like. So obviously he looks super slim when he's got his in his photos and stuff. But I want to, yeah, quite excited to see what he looks like in real life ish.
What's your prediction look like over there on your chat? Because my chat box is like completely split. If anything, I'd say it's probably leading slightly towards Johnny Clayton, but I'm completely split over here.
Yeah, mine actually. Yeah, probably 60% Clayton, I reckon.
So people fancying Clayton. So I'd say that's actually the first time so far this event that we've favoured what is essentially in rankings and probably in terms of like the betting side of things as well. We probably the chats are favouring the underdog of the two for the first time here, I think. Yeah, the Ryan Searle is the guy with the 32-gram darts, guys. They're the ones I used in the video. They're the ones that we're going to be giving away. The 32-gram Ryan Searle darts. We'll be giving them away tomorrow on the conclusion of the first round, as a way to thank everybody who's putting in those donations and those super chats into the action. So, oh, the pen's here. I was playing with it. Tonight, guys, as well, we will be slightly out of sync with the telly. We can't change the stream and we can't change what we're doing with that, but what we can do is, when it starts, hit the pause button, 15 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever it is, and then it'll catch up for you. So you'll press play, just make sure like the missus or someone doesn't come in and hit the sky button and catch it back up again. Or the other thing that you can do sometimes is, you know, you come back and you see the box spinning and you think, brilliant, I can fast forward these adverts. Just adjusting the screen again. There we go. Cool. I don't know how I did that. So here we go. It's just come on the screen. Now, I ain't got a clue what he's saying right now because I can't hear the sound. We don't want no copyright strikes. What does people think? Do we think he's done a good job so far? So we've got, is it Nigel Pearson on the screen? I mean, Dave Clark's some big boots to fill, but what do we think, guys? You guys can hear him, obviously. How do we think that's gone? Is he a good replacement for Dave Clark? John Part on screen, he'd be someone that you'd probably, in the dart side and the knowledge side, would probably be a good one.
What's up? Just been interacting with the old stream. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I think this will be good.
They're just doing the review from last night, and I think this so far is game of the tournament. James Wade, Keegan Brown.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in it, for sure.
Forwards and backwards and forwards. There's some people who watched the stream last night. I've had about 7 messages, possibly maybe a few more, who said about our sort of chat through that, and the breaking it down was actually really good. So it's nice, guys, to hear that we've actually added to your experience as well, which is nice. What do you think about tonight? You said last night Wade was about the fives. The thing with Wade was there was a breakdown going on his throw. Mensah might not have that. I mean, I can't predict that someone's going to throw a certain way until I see them. Now, we might be able to see it happening and then break it down and then be able to sort of see if there's an issue going on. If that happens, I will mention it. I'm not going to shy away from it. I will get off the fence and I will push for that. Now, sometimes I'm going to look a genius and sometimes I'm going to look daft, but like there's some times last night we're making some bold predictions and it was coming good, so we'll be looking for a few more of those. Van Gerwen struggled a little bit last night. He's just come up there 10-7. Gary Anderson struggling a bit. Do we see this being maybe a struggle for the top seeds because of the difference of it? Or do we see this as a struggle because of the massive break that we have just had? What do you guys think? Why did Michael Van Gerwen and Gary Anderson not hit top gear?
Anderson, he was pretty good last night. Once he went 5-all, he kind of took over a bit.
Reeled last five off, didn't he, in that last session?
Yeah. Interesting to see if he comes back with any changes on his darts. Someone was telling me someone was telling me that if the raw goes correct, the second round will be does a Peter Wright.
Look at those second round games there.
Oh.
Gary Anderson, Wade. It just shows the standard being crazy at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's one of those things. It's like it was always probably the top 5, top 8 players in the world were always like the elite. But now the top 16 is the elite. You get those crazy second rounds in this tournament, and then like the third rounds and like the big ones.
I'm gonna pull you off the fence. I'm gonna put you on the spot. So, if one of the games is going to go against the favourite, and we're going to get a more outside, so to speak, winner.
Yeah.
Who do you think is most likely to be that person tonight? The games are about to come on the screen. Oh no, they're not. It's the betting for the thing. So who do you think is the most likely to cause a shock, so to speak?
I'd say Clemens, but then people might even argue that he's their favourite to win that match. But yeah, we'll see. The odds are there. What's crossed 2-1, Clemens 4-6. So it's by the bookies, Ross is the favourite.
Here's a good one for the chat boxes then, guys. Look on the screen right now down the red side of the draw. Who is the most likely red winner tonight? So we've got the greens, which are the seeds on the left, which are your favourites. Who's the most likely red winner tonight?
Favourites to cause an upset were Jamie Hughes and Johnny Clayton, both 5-6. They were the most likely to do it according to the bookies.
A couple of people in mind thinking D'Souza is possibly the one, but this is what I said before about D'Souza. I think we're getting a little bit carried away because for me, D'Souza is a debutant. Yes, he's a great player, but it's a debutant playing against the reigning world champion, and I think it's easy to lose sight of that, because he did have a really good summer series, but I don't know if you can write the world champion off that quickly. Is this action about to start straight in? Jamie Hughes, a couple of people going for. I do think Jamie Hughes is a good shout. I'm not sure Mensah's been on his absolute best form for quite some time now. Just one against Durrant's coming up a bit. I think this is one of the best things about tonight because I think everyone's got a different view on it, and I think that's what's going to make tonight unique. I don't think you can realistically predict all 5. I think favourite backers are in for a rough ride tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Gonna be close.
I just want to get started now. It's like,
I know. Bring the players on.
I think because I can't hear it as well, I'm like, what we'll do, guys, as well, when the first dart hits the board tonight, I'll let you know. So that'll be your chance that you can sync it in, so you're in line with us on chat, because we'll be a little bit behind. So we'll let you know when the first dart hits the board. Evan, that's a very good point. Says a really strong lineup of non-seeds tonight. Oh, here we go. John McDonnell's on the stage. I wonder if it's different for John McDonnell, trying to do the big introduction without the crowd,
Yeah,
so to
because
speak.
I suppose a lot of the time his voice is to get over the noise of the crowd, but there's no one in there. So Jamie Lewis, Hughes, I mean, not Jamie Lewis.
I need to ask someone. I might ask a couple of players tonight. See what it's like, so we can give that feedback tomorrow on the stream. See what it's like doing these walk-ons without a crowd. See if I can get a statement or a quote that I can put into the stream. I feel like maybe a carpet would have been nice there as well. I mean, being a bit pernickety, aren't I? You know, just on that floor bit. Okay,
Here he
players
goes. He's one of my underrated, someone who's like one of my secret favourites of all time, Silovic.
He's I think he's underrated because I think he puts himself down a bit too much. There was a lot of it, like when he won was it the Champions League or something he won? And all
Yeah,
the way through it, he was just like, yeah, I can't win this, I won't win this, I won't do that. And then he went and won it, and he almost made himself the underdog all the time. And I
yeah.
think there's only so long you can do that before people then start buying into it in like the wrong way. And I think he's probably in that position now.
50-1 to win this. I don't think that's really worth the money in this tournament. At this point, anyway.
I'm still thinking this is a Van Gerwen title.
Yeah, but again, though, not the best first round yesterday. But he does it so often. He just scrapes a first round win, and then all of a sudden he's 107 averages every game, and you've completely forgot about his first round match.
I've completely forgot about trying to get my picture on that notice board behind as well.
Yeah.
Ah! I forgot till I saw it just now. So Noble's just picked his mic up. No, that's not the start of the game. I'll let you know when I see the first dart hit the board. And then we'll be able to sink ourselves in. I haven't been counting the darts. Is there 3 more? Yeah. So it must be Mensa to throw first then. Okay, so it'll be Mensa to throw first. I'll let you know when the first dart hits the board, so you'll be able to sink yourselves in. Approaching the oche. Hit. First dart's gone in, and it's a treble 20, guys. So that's a good chance for you to try and sink us in with your TV screens tonight.
Start here. Ooh, 140.
What do you think? Do you prefer watching a player whose darts stand up, or do you prefer like a flatter, like a Mensa, like that?
I feel like because my darts stick up when I throw, I'd quite like watching that.
Mm. Yeah, it's interesting because I was thinking you'd say that because I'm the total opposite. I like a flat dart, and obviously I like watching
Yeah,
a flat. But I think you like what you throw because you sort of understand. Like that first dart for Mensa, I was expecting a 180 because it was in that bottom part of the bed, and like that. That's good. That's a
yeah.
good dart
Good
for
first
Mensa.
start for him.
Look, he just fills that.
140.
Couple of people in my chat haven't even got the darts on tonight. They're just tuning in here and having a watch along. So we'll make sure that we update you with the scores as much as possible tonight. 180, first one of the night. Jamie Hughes. I nearly said Jamie Lewis then as well. Jamie Hughes, first one of the night. One leg in, and we're already on a 180.
Double 18. Oh no, where's he gone? Oh, I missed the first start.
Yeah, so Jamie Hughes wants 88 now to break the throw in the opening leg. This would be a good start. Ah, he's in the 5. That won't make him feel... You always want your first leg, your first 2 legs, you always want to have nice clean kills. Those 60s, 70s, 80s, they make you feel good. They make you feel better about the game, fill you with confidence. That would not have helped settle Jamie in. He's not even left himself a finish there from 88 with 3 darts. Mensa's in the big 7. Is
Where's
it
he going?
tops?
Double 6.
Ah!
I thought the graphic was wrong there.
No, he's big 7 first start, and it was a big 7, bang in the middle as well. So, Terrier
Oh, that's
Darts,
barely in.
thank you for your donation. We'll put you down for 3 raffle tickets in the draw tonight. Shaky,
Oh, not a great start.
Shaky start.
Yeah.
Does he go over on this? I think he goes over the top here into 3. Just like I said, over the top into double 3.
Straight in the double 3.
Just like we said. I'll just pull the averages up so we can do average checks. Mensah holds his throw in the opening leg. 1-0 to Mensah Suljovic. I'll just pull this up so I can give you average updates as we go. Oh, he's in again. Another 180. That's 2 180s for Jamie Hughes already. And I think he's only had 5 visits to the board.
Sulovic, what you got for him, mate? 5s?
That's a 135, that.
Yeah.
You can always tell when that one goes on the bottom there. So, cheers, Matthew. We put you down for 2. Thank you for your donation, my friend. You'll get your Yoshi. So if you could put... What characters would you go with then? So I've got Plankton and Yoshi. What would you go with for your...
If I was just going to go on like some personal level, something that I like, I'd probably go for something to do with Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. That
Yeah.
would, Joe did be up
Or
for that.
Fortnite.
A lot of people in my chat said Jamie Hughes was the potential shock tonight. Well, I say shock. It's not a shock. It's not a shock at all. But according to like the seeds versus non-seeds, this was what we thought would be one of the non-seed winners actually in my chat.
Yeah. 2 legs in though, 2 180s and a 171 from Hughes.
And now Mensah's on a 180. Big scoring game.
On the ball route, and he's hit the 3, I think. So 89, double 19, double 16. That's in 32. Oh, gone outside.
This will be a stinger.
Yeah.
I think 2020 Bulls possibly the route here. Yeah. Bullseye. Oh, that's a 5, weren't it?
Pretty sure. Yeah, that was at least a 25 wire. That wasn't.
I think it
wasn't
was
as close
right
as
at the top.
it looked.
Yeah, it's 5. It was on the 5. Jaron, thank you for your donation. We'll put you down for some raffle tickets. Thank you, Jaron, my friend. We'll put you down for some tickets. We're saying thank you to all the super chats tonight by putting you in a raffle that will be at the end of tomorrow, after the end of the first round, to get the Ryan Searle darts.
What's up, James? How you doing, buddy?
Strong start. 102 versus 105. I know it's very early. That can change very, very quick. But we shall see. Good start. 2 solid holds of throw so far. If the TV's behind slightly, all you've got to do, pause the TV, let us catch up, press play again. Mensah in, this has got to go. It's got to be. There you go.
Another 180.
You
2 180s each now?
2
Third
each.
leg. 171 for Jamie Hughes as well.
This is
Scoring's
mental.
decent.
Oh, surely not. Surely not.
Yeah.
Yes. We said they're going to be tight games. We said it's going to be a good standard.
5 180s. We're in the halfway through the third leg.
Mental. Oh, Dave Richardson, thank you for your donation. Jody will put you
What's
down
up,
now
Pongra?
for the tickets, my friend. Thank you. Jody's got it on in front of her as well, so she can see them all. So if I do miss one, Jody's picking them up. So she's just literally here. And there you go, she. Averages on the screen 103, 102. Cheers, Dave. This is good.
8 scored, mate. Dave, thank you for the 5, Dave. Love a bit of Dave. Dave's like a legend of our channels, isn't he?
I've just had the Dave as well. We've both got Daved. And I've also got Lee. Lee, thank you. He says he's loving the watch along. Thank you, Lee,
Thank you,
for the
Dave.
donation. will get you in the draw for the Rhinestone darts. Looks like a third holder throw here.
Yeah, for sure. Probably getting 6 darts at 56.
16 tops, or does he do a Mensa strange way that he normally... No, it's
No,
real simple.
double 8, double 14,
Nice.
double 11, double 14.
Polish it up comfortably there.
I do find Jamie Hughes to be one of the best 180 hitters ever. He's so good at 180s. He hits so many of them.
Remember when Jamie Hughes first joined the PDC and he was averaging over 100 all the time, kept losing? Like 105, 106. He just went insane, didn't he? That's a good dart for Mensa. 140. Thought he might have even ploughed in another max there. I've had a couple of people ask when Durant is playing second game, so Durant does want his next. But it's going to have to go some to beat this.
Area, what's up, bro? Loving the stream. Nice to see the scores. No worries, buddy. What's up, Sean? Dave got a t-shirt as well. You're a legend, Dave. Thank you very much, bro.
Another
what's up,
180.
How you doing?
That's 6 180s with 3 legs in.
Decent standard, this.
What was the average? Let's pull the averages up again. Let's have a look. 111 versus 98.
He's in again. Watch this. 145, you reckon?
Oh, wow.
25?
I'd go
25, 18?
I'd go 15s here, me. And he has
165.
165!
9 darts thrown, 16 left.
And just to remind you guys, this is the player I beat last week. I beat this man last week. Just to remind you, if you didn't already know.
I beat Dave Chisnell once, you know that?
You should bring it up. Like, anytime you beat anyone, you should mention it all the time.
I beat Chizzy. It was at snooker, though.
Ah. He's good at table tennis as well, I believe.
Is he? Chiz?
Yeah. Yeah,
I can't say I've ever seen him play table tennis.
I haven't seen it. I've just heard the rumours, and apparently he's quite tasty. So that's the first breaker throw. Mensa holds here. He goes into the break 4-1 up. And he's looking good. 140. Mensa running at an average of 110. He's used the 19s again. That's the 17 shot.
139. I hate 139.
It's not a good shot because it's forcing another switch. Or if he doesn't find a treble, I know it's negative, but if he doesn't find a treble, like Mensa didn't there, 302 is not a nice position to be in. Where 304... No. See, this might be a case in point here. Oh, he might get away with it with 55.
Yeah, because he's taken the randomness off it with that 5.
So that's corrected the 9. But a 7 there, guys, is the shot. 137's a lot better than 139. That's not a good line for Mensa. That's not a good dart for him.
Yeah. He's trying to be smart with it and not leave himself a bogey number. Probably should have swapped the last one.
Yeah, 19 or 17 there would have left him a finish.
Probably fill this up. Nice first start. Ooh, was he going to play there? Nice.
Coming down.
7-7.
Another one. I mean, if we count them as maximums, is it a fair... I mean, I saw the 180 on the board behind, on the screen, so the fan board is declaring that as a maximum, as a 180. Is he going the bullseye route again?
Stewie Chewy. Thank you for the 2, Stewie Chewy. I love the name as well.
See,
Cheers, bro.
I don't like this route. Treble 20, double 15 is fine. If you get a 25, you're going to the ball anyway, so you might as well stay on the 20s where you've thrown the entire game. He's done that twice, and twice it's gone wrong for him. This goes in for Mensa 101. Jamie Hughes is going to be kicking himself. There's the first dart. He's going 9s, I'd say. Oh, no! Double 14! Bang!
What
Big
a shot.
101 finish that.
101 out. How the average is looking? Because he is 4-1 up. Don't know if he probably does deserve 4-1. To be fair, he's not missed much, has he?
No, yeah, definitely. Averaging 107. Jamie Hughes averaging 101, and he's 4-1 down. But we can say Jamie Hughes has had chances and has twice, I feel, gone the wrong way. I'm not a fan of that bullseye for the 90, and it's shown twice in this game already why.
Yeah, me neither. I don't really like bullseye on the 90. Someone did it yesterday as well when we were talking about it. Might have been Dolan or something.
I've not seen it work once yet, and I think we're going to see it work less than it works. 25.
Yeah, listen to Jody, everyone. Let's get the stream up to 100 likes.
You're just bouncing between and getting the likes up.
Yeah.
Shall we have a look at like count, guys? An early check on the likes. Early like check. We are on 86 likes over here on Edgar TV. So that could easily go to 100 by the end of this advert break. What's your likes at the minute, Jack?
I close the window. Yeah.
Paul G's getting his Sunday bacon slicer comment in. Do you want to put Paul G down for 2?
Where's my phone?
Oh, I'll get a Yoshi as well, Paul. Thanks, Yoshi. Thanks, Yoshi. Thanks, Paul.
I feel like you need to replace the Yoshi for a bacon slicer.
I still don't know what a bacon
56
slicer is. I still don't
No,
know.
neither do I. People have started spamming it in my chat as well now, and I'm like, I don't know where it's come from. I don't even know what. I assume it's something like cuts bacon. That's the only thing I can realistically say what it is. It might not even be that. I have no idea.
Blame Paul G. He's in my chat, and he every week when we played In Bed with Edgar, guess the item, he always used to say bacon slicer. And then I picked up on it and I mentioned it, and now I get spammed with bacon slicer all the time. So
That's
Paul
the thing,
G
though.
is
That's the thing, though. Bacon slicer t-shirts.
Yeah.
No, we've seen some random t-shirts. Bacon slicer would not be the most random.
And Paul G would definitely buy one. So.
Oh yeah, there's 20 quid straight away. Oh yeah, I don't know if you could do Haribo Star Mix t-shirts. I get in trouble for that one.
Yeah, don't want to get any copyrights. Oh, we got a plankton. Daniel Jourdain. I do apologise if I've just murdered your name. But thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Edgar TV. Anyone who's not subscribed yet, guys, if you want your name to appear on screen and get yourself a plankton, hit the subscribe button, join the Edgar Nation, and you'll appear right here on Edgar TV as plankton.
Sean, I'd just like to say you're going to have to unsubscribe and subscribe to Matt's channel for a Yoshi. You don't get Yoshis over here, you get different, like, little things. But...
Yoshi's a donation, you get plankton to subscribe.
Oh, is it? Oh, plankton's over there. Yeah, plankton on Matt's.
Jacob said, loves the channel, plays darts, and I've answered about 90% of his questions in videos. That must mean that you ask good questions, because I got asked a question earlier and I thought straight away I'll make a video about that. So, yeah, you must ask good questions.
I feel like I haven't answered anyone's question in any of my videos, unless someone's question is, what happens when you put 15 adagrams on the end of a dart and throw it, or what happens if you shoot a crossbow at a dartboard?
I can imagine that doesn't come up too often though.
No, it's probably not a common question.
Yeah.
Oh,
But it's one of those things. One of those things when people see that it's been done, they do want to know the answer. Generally.
There's a joke about the end there. What size t-shirt does Matt wear? Bobby.
Oh right, yeah. Large. Yes, correct pronunciation. I've got some names right. I'm not saying yours, Fergal, because you've been here for ages. You're not getting a plankton moment. Okay, back to the darts. I believe it's Jamie Hughes to throw first in this one. Is he going to get another round of
yep.
throws?
Correct. What do you think about breaks at 5? Would you rather the sessions go on a bit longer?
Yes, I don't think that. I think the brakes change the games, and I think we're going to see it a lot. I'm not a massive. He's done the 139 again. I'm not a massive fan of the brakes. I
Yeah,
personally don't like them, especially when I'm playing. But it's just something you got to adapt to, and I think some people struggle with that. And we mentioned it when we were talking about Ian White, didn't we? And people saying that the crowd's going to be different, and
yeah.
the thing is, this still exists. The brakes are still there, so I think that could be a problem.
Oh, is he getting another one? Yep.
Oh, 180s galore.
Brad Sedor.
Also, super chats galore over here. Brad Sador and Jacob Meader. Thank you for your donations.
Can you read
We'll
out supermarket sweep?
supermarket sweep. We will get you in the Ryan Searle draw.
Let's
And
score there.
Just reading what he's just
40.
You spoon with a unicorn pillow.
all right, stop interrupting my stream.
Sorry.
You're not part of this show.
No, it's just funny. Sorry, Brad.
Jacob, that's not my board. That grand board, I'm guessing it's a soft tip board. That's actually Thornton Darts. So that's when I go up to his. So
I was talking to. I think it was Zach. I was talking to Zach the other day, and he was talking about soft tip boards and stuff. And I am kind of tempted to get a soft tip board and start using it in videos.
Yeah.
Jamie Hughes, by the way, 83 out. But I feel like I'll just get ripped to shreds if I use the Nexus. I might have to go and get a one of the boards he has.
they're quite fun to throw on, but you've also got to remember they're massive, so they're not quite the same. I'm just reading Brad's chat now. He loves a wind up.
Yeah.
Something I've noticed here that I'm seeing on a lot of dart players at the minute, especially on stage, is the use of trainers.
Yeah,
what do
all
you
the
think about
time.
that? Because, like, to me, I don't think it looks very smart wearing trousers with trainers, and you can clearly tell the people that are wearing trainers.
Yo, Stephen Pope, thank you for joining the ref squad. Appreciate it.
Guys, in the chat, does anybody else notice when players wear trainers, or am I just quite pernickety?
I do all the time. It's one of the first things I look at is shoes. They're both wearing trainers, aren't they?
Both. And let's have a look who's coming up. Glenn Durrant won't be wearing trainers, I can guarantee you that. He'll be wearing some shiny shoes. There's one will wear some pointy shoes. It's mad, isn't it, that I know people's shoes.
Yeah. Michael
Rob
Smith will have the
Cross.
same shoes on as Mensa and black Adidas things.
Gabriel
They're really
will
popular.
Gabriel will be trainers. Peter Wright will probably be some sort of white snake grandad shoes. I think it could be in some. We'll go on shoe watch tonight. See what it's like.
Yeah. But 2 bogeys left, 163 and 165.
Must be using the 19s incorrectly.
Let's see what there's 64, 101 left.
Speaking of 101, that is Mensa's average at the moment, 101 versus Jamie Hughes on 105.
121 scored. Ergel Norton, I'm pretty sure you've subscribed once before, but thanks for resubscribing and getting your little pop up there.
He just did the same to me.
Did he?
Yeah, and he's been
Can you
there
believe
for a
the
bit.
cheek? Village has left 29. I don't know what's going on. He left 163 in the last visit.
4-3, break a throw, Jamie
That
Hughes.
break.
See what we say about the commercial breaks?
Yeah.
If that carried on, Mensa was steamrolling away with that game. All of a sudden now it's 4-3, Jamie Hughes throwing, holds his throw, back on throw, 4 legs apiece. The breaks do make a difference. A lot of people noticing the trainers as well.
What's up, Alex? Hey there, buddy.
But there's a lot of people in my chat box that also notice the trainer usage. A couple of people think Sousa's going to be in trainers tonight. I agree that trainers are more comfortable. I had to wear trainers at the Summer Series because of that toe issue that I had. because I kicked a table. I don't remember kicking the table, but someone said to me on one of my live streams, I went to sit down and I kicked the table, and then I woke up the next day, my toe was black. I'm like, I broke my toe somehow. And they're like, yeah, you kicked a table. I'm like, well.
The adrenaline of the live stream got you through it.
Oh, could this be another max? We haven't had one for a few legs.
Yeah.
There we go. We're back on song.
And Silovic is looking pretty decent to break back here as well. Hughes needs at least a 140 here. He might get, but it's now back on Silovic's right. Only 100.
I've just been accused of playing my darts in high heels. Obviously, someone's come watching me practice. Silovic looking like he's going to get the throw straight back. Got to be in 19s here, I feel. 19s is a shot. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, decent darts there. 50 left for him.
How would he go 50? What's the prediction on that? I think I would go 18 double 16, but Mensah, you never know.
I think. Yeah, I don't know. Another 180.
Another 180.
Good bit of pressure there. We'll see. It looks going 18. Yeah.
Bang! Back with another breaker throw. 5-3 up. Back on throw. Mensah throwing for 6-3. Philip Casey, thank you for your donation. We'll get you down for 2 raffle tickets for the Rhinestone darts at the end of the first round.
Tomorrow.
Which is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Haribo's. Star Mix.
I had a Nando's earlier. That was good. I haven't had Nando's since before lockdown.
I'm going to say something controversial here. I'm not a fan of Nando's. I'd much rather have a KFC.
Yeah, I kind of understand. I love Nando's, but I also love KFC. But I understand when people say that.
Yeah. I'm going to do a vote in my chat, guys. You can only go to one. Where you going? 1 for KFC, 2 for Nando's. Where are we going? One for KFC, weren't it? 2 for Nando's. Oh, it's a complete split.
Dave, Nando's is like chicken. I don't know what to compare it to. There's nothing really to compare it to.
It's like
Grilled chicken.
It's like more rather than chicken pieces, isn't it? It's like more like a chicken, like half a chicken or chicken chunks of chicken.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah. Yeah. KFC is definitely winning.
Dave don't get KFC in Belgium either. Apparently, that's surprising.
Dave, you're not missing out on anything. It's not. I went there, all the big hype. Oh, go to Nando's, go do this. I went. It weren't exciting. It wasn't exciting.
Big visit here. Ooh, 155.
Ooh, that's hit the flight there, clearly. This is a big visit, though. Jamie needs to leave this at least down to a 2
Yeah.
dart. Oh, and he is.
Here we go here.
Big 14.
14s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Mensah, right, did something like this against me last week. I was 4-3 up, and he took out a 1-2-7. So this is quite similar. Obviously, I hit back with a 12 dart and a 1-2-7 on my own because I went and won. But here we go, bullseye.
Ooh. Yeah, I feel the Gary Anderson 170 completely overshot the 1-2-7 against Silovic. I think if you didn't hit the 170 against Anderson, you would have mentioned the Silovic 1-2-7 a bit more often.
Definitely, that was it's a big shot that got overlooked. I mean, we're also forgetting that I took out a 1-4-2 against Gary Anderson as well, which was another big finish. There's a lot of big, and the Harry Ward game I'd say was probably one of the best games I've been involved in. So I think there was a lot of big things that have just been overshadowed by that Gary Anderson 170. So maybe I've still got about another 3-4 weeks of content to come out of the summer series still to go yet. As I'm sure all the Edgar Nation will be glad to hear. Average check. 103 average Mensah. Oh, it's coming up on the screen now. Just gone to 102. Jamie Hughes 104.
Victor Rocks TV, welcome to the Ref Squad. Thank you for subscribing, bro. Appreciate it.
And we're only 2 likes away from 100 likes over here on Edgar TV.
How are we getting on the like goals?
Oh, I can't throw at that. That's coming out. Still might if the ball
28
jumps
away.
a bit.
139.
Has the toe healed up? It's not as black. I've got it out. Yeah, it's clearing. It's clearing a bit. Some of the bloods are
Another
remaining.
180.
I've got to get on that board. I've got to. I fancy a bit of that. 10 match 180s. We haven't even had 10 legs yet. That is good. Hi Mike, welcome to the stream. Here's one that I'm gonna try and answer, but I'm also gonna put this up to Jack while I have a think about it, so he might be put on the spot slightly. I've just been asked in my chat, what is the weirdest throw of any player in the PDC? What do you think, Jack?
Weirdest throw of anyone in the PDC. Not currently in the PDC, but I would say Dennis Smith had a weird throw.
Oh yeah, good shout. I used to hate playing Dennis Smith. This is a big
I'm
dart.
like unlucky. He kind of like resets himself midway through the throw. It's like the first half of the throw doesn't mean anything. Weird.
Yeah, Mensah's is a bit strange. Obviously, he's got that
Yeah.
little tick, hasn't he, before the throw? Big tops this.
Ooh.
This looks like it's going 5-5. Jamie Hughes, 3 darts in hand, looking at tops. If he takes this, it's 5-5, all back on throw, going into the second break.
Again, Keegan and Wade's game yesterday did this. Van Goten and Dolan's game did this, where they both traded the first 2 sessions 4-1, 4-1. 5-all again, all of a sudden.
But let's have a look at the average change. I don't think there's been much of a change in the average. Is the case in point? No, 103 versus 104. So neither player's really moved too much in terms of the average.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Good game though so far.
Definitely, it was a great opening match. I think all games will be like this. I don't think there'll be many that, if any, that we have a clear winner.
Glad I'm not working tomorrow. That's for sure. Might be sat here for a good few hours.
Oh, I think we're going into extra time tonight. I think last night we came off about 20 minutes early in terms of what the broadcast expected. I think today they'll make them 20 minutes back, maybe a few more.
Yeah, that was a smart idea to make it 6 p.m. starts instead of 7. That's for sure.
Wayne T347 has just said the Russian guy in the World Cup. It was Alexander Oreshkin. Weird.
Yeah. The one with the glasses and the long hair or something. Or beard.
Yeah, he had like a bit like a triangle goatee.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, definitely. Oreshkin. Yeah, that was a strange throw.
Remember that bloke years ago? Can't remember what his name was. But he held his darts like up here. And he threw like this, and he picked the darts out of his hand. It was covered, like the cameras were like terrible because he just covered his face with his hand.
Yes.
Can't remember who that was though.
I do remember that. I just can't think. I think one of my favourite players, probably from the World Cup, has got to be John Norman Jr.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. But because he's Canadian, and Darren Webster is really good mates with Jeff Smith. Whenever he was at the Pro Tours, he was always on our table, and he asks some odd question.
Yeah, I used to chat to John Norman a bit because me and Steve Owen used to. We used to be a bit wind-uppy merchants around the practice boards. And,
I can imagine.
He was one of the people that sometimes took the brunt of some of the wind-ups, but he was such a great sport, and we used to have such a laugh with John Norman, and we used to talk about that World Cup quite a lot. And when you hear his view on it, it's so different to what you're thinking when it's watching. So
yeah, I bet. Andrew Filmer, welcome to the Rest Squad, bro. Thanks for the subscription.
Brad Siddle, go over to the darts referee and spam him with some silly comments. I've got a guy in my chat called Brad Siddle. I don't know if he comes into yours.
Yeah, he does.
He's a right wind-up, isn't he? He just likes... He likes putting in the cheeky guy, and now he's talking about me spooning a unicorn pillow and things. He picks up on one thing, and then he's like, right, I'm gonna get him with that. The
I'm gonna
supermarket
run with
sweep.
it
Yeah,
for the next 3 weeks on stream. I'm gonna bring it up every time.
like I've mentioned about Sprite, and
Oh yeah, that's the two fruits of Sprite.
yeah, yeah. Because I think I called it a lemonade, and he's like, no, it's lemon and lime, and now it's all the time lemon and lime, lemon and lime.
Yeah.
So quick. Oh wow! Just looked at the subscriber count. We're about to break another 100 block. Only hit 10k a couple of days ago. We're about to break 10,400. So if you are in here and you haven't yet subscribed, guys, hit the subscribe button, join the Edgar Nation. If your settings are right, you will appear on the screen here with a plankton to welcome you to the Edgar Nation. Mensa has the throw, though, back in this game, guys. 5-5, back on stage. Mensa to throw first. This is the point where people have kicked on previously. The 5-5 point. Someone normally runs away with it from here if the first knight is a guide. Someone in my chats just helped us out, Jack. Said he was a guy from Finland. The guy who held the darts up here. So it's a... Brad said I didn't say it had any fruits. Another 140. Back-to-back 140s for Mensa. Just pull the averages on. 105 Mensa, 104 Jamie Hughes. Someone's unfortunately going to come out of this losing. Brad Sador's telling me you love Sweet Caroline, Jack.
No, I hate the song. Of course, Brad would know and then talk about it.
Yeah. Do you know how Daryl Gurney got that walk-on tune? Anyone know the story?
No.
Ted 2. Got it from Ted 2. There's a scene at the end of Ted where there's all the teddy bears in, and the guy comes along trying to kidnap him, and he goes, "Oh, that's that Neil Diamond song. It's so infectious. You just got to sing along." He starts singing it, and Ted pops out with "ba ba ba," and he needed a walk-on song a couple of days before, so he went with that, and it stuck with it ever since.
It is a decent, as far as getting the crowd involved, it's a really good walk-on.
Definitely. I do think sometimes people are now playing for that moment a bit too much, and it's almost like
for sure.
karaoke, isn't it? It's terrible.
That's what people want, though, isn't it? Everyone wants to be the crowd favourite.
That
All they needed to do the whole time was just create a YouTube channel, drop dartboards off bridges and stuff.
easy, isn't it? Easy.
Yeah. It's a bit big shot. It doesn't get go at it though. Could have done with that one.
I don't think 7's much of a gimme either, because I think the 3 mentally is probably the harder one here.
Yeah.
I think if you get see where the 3 are, bang in the centre.
Bang in the centre. That was good. As far as hitting big threes go, that was a good big 3.
And that's
Yeah,
bang in the
did that up
centre again.
nicely. Did that up nicely.
He's not happy though. I don't like this. I don't like it when people hit something and they're like, ugh. You've just
Hate
done
this guy.
exactly what you was trying to do. You wanted a big 3, you wanted a double 2. You hit them without missing anything, and you're not happy. Just because the darts before that wasn't where you wanted them to be, you've just thrown a perfect shot. Don't be disappointed, should be happy.
I've got a guy called Mike Roch trying to get me to pronounce his name really quickly. I can't imagine why.
Yeah, he came into mine and he was like, he tried, and I thought, no, I'm not having that.
Good effort, good try. That's got to be a 180. That was a terrible last dart. First two are nice.
I've been asked in my chat, how do I feel about people that are getting this maths wrong? I think it's great. Because I'm going to play these people. I think it's great. Keep doing it. Keep getting it wrong. You know, it just gives me an extra dart, really. I mean, that 90, I wonder if we'll see it a few more times, but I've not been... Oh, I think he's just changed his name again.
What's it now? You got a new one?
Yeah, it'll come into yours in a bit. I can't.
All right,
really,
I'm waiting
I can't
for it.
really say that one. Cherry Coke tonight. So we're looking good here for a Jamie Hughes break, holder throw. Wants 47, Mentor on 276. Mentor throwing him like he's already lost a leg.
Yeah.
This is going 6-6. Back to Mentor on throw. I think whoever gets the next breaker throw wins. That'll be my... I'll stick my neck on that one. So the next breaker throw is your winner.
88, and he's missed.
Oh, there's a good question. I've been asked, will Jose de Souza go 3 double tops? Have you seen him do that? Like on the European Tour, yeah. I think he will. And I think he should.
Yeah, he's literally one of the only reasons why I actually regret stopping doing the marking, just to mark for him.
Who would you say was the hardest one to mark for? I think I know where you're probably going to go with it.
Klassen.
Klassen, yeah.
And Caven. Klassen and Caven.
Do you tend to find that people that switch a lot? Because if I'm a big switcher, I like to switch, but naturally I call my shots out. Do you find that people like who switch a lot? Do they help you with that?
Not all the time. I'd say the easiest person to ref for is Adrian Lewis. That's because he doesn't switch and he calls out every 3 darts, regardless of whether you've called it on the mic before or whatever. He always tells you.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Hardest for sure though, Klassen and Caven. Just because they switch a lot, and they switch weird as well. It's the players who switch. They switch 18s out of nowhere, and they switch bullseyes out of nowhere. I think that's the bit that makes it.
Oh, just lost you a little bit there. Maybe you got gone small. Matador Darts just popped over from the Darts referee. Hello, welcome to Edgar TV. If this is your first time over here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button for our regular Darts uploads. So we've got a good one coming tomorrow. I like tomorrow's vid. Good video. I expect Peter Wright will wear glasses tonight, yeah. I'm pretty sure of that. We said the next breaker throw could be big. This could be it. But Hughes hits the 2. Doesn't really cover it. This is a big shot for Mensah. I think he needs 2.
Yeah.
And there's a good
180
start.
ball?
Oh, yes. Churchill, there you go. Huge darts. He was in trouble there of losing his throw. Potentially going 8-6 down where Jamie Hughes hold. Still could be if Hughes. I think he goes double-double.
Have I seen? That wasn't even that close.
No,
I'd rather you not play safe in that situation and throw off the board than play safe and
come short.
I think with him sat on 50 in such an important leg.
Big dart. Huge dart.
Oh,
missed. Huge dart miss. Now 3 darts at tops for a breaker throw. I said the next breaker throw is your winner. If this goes, I'd hang my hat on Jamie Hughes. I said the next breaker throw is your winner. There it is. Okay, I'm now Team Hughes as far as who I think the winner of this game is going to be.
Yeah, Matador Darts, who you mentioned a minute ago, he's got a channel and he has some really cool camera. He's really good with cameras and stuff. So some of his transition stuff are really good on his channel. I went and had a look the other day, messaged him and said it looked really good.
Is it as smooth as Edgar TV was that night?
Mm.
As soon as I say the word smooth, I always think at 20 seconds later. I remember people spamming him a chat. Jack's just released a video about what happened. I'm like, yeah, I bet he has. Couldn't have timed it any worse, could it?
No,
Just
that was funny. That was funny. Surprised he stayed there for both of those darts, really.
people asking where they can watch the darts tonight. Obviously, I'm watching it on Sky Sports. If you want to watch it on other methods, anyone in the chat be able to help them out? I believe you can watch it on PDC TV, but I'm not sure
You
about
have to be
any others.
outside of the UK and Holland for that, or have a VPN.
This
that means
needs to
anything
go
to you.
in. It
Yeah, he
does.
needed that.
A 140 didn't leave him a finish. Even 139 is not nice if Jamie Hughes hits something here.
In my opinion, 139 is the hardest finish on the dartboard.
Oh, definitely. You know, you don't. There's not much you can leave yourself really, and there's
Yeah.
not many. You haven't got many options.
Yeah, especially if you're a bullseye goer on the 82s.
Then
I
again,
think that's so hard. 79, 60,
ooh,
leave it nice.
could potentially get his throwboat back here, and 118 for Hughes to hold, go 8-6 up. Oh, he's got a dart. He's got a dart at tops. He's took it.
Good shot.
8-6,
shots.
Jamie Hughes. So he confirmed the break of throw. Jamie Hughes, 2 legs to go. Mincer's got the darts. He's in with 2 trebles though. 180, looking good.
What a lad.
I'll give you a little update of the averages. Mensah on a 99, Jamie Hughes on a 101, 8 180s for Mensah, 6 180s for Jamie Hughes. I think the telling factor here is that Jamie Hughes has stayed consistent around this 102 mark, where Mensah was up as high as 107. He's now on a 99, so there's some part of this game he must be rowing in at a low 90 to pull it down into the 99 section. So
What's the 180 count, including the 217 pluses as well?
Well, it's 8-6 to Mensah on the 180. So if you add in the 2 other maximum visits, you could potentially call it 8-8.
Yeah.
Mensah has just opened the door here. 59 there, doesn't give him. He needs 6 darts. Can Jamie do anything here? 265. Still got hope. No. Door slightly ajar there. Mensah though does need something here. It's not going to be easy. 204 needs at least the 6 that he's going to have. Needs a treble or he's in big trouble. And just finds one there. He's only going to get 1 dart or double, provided he hits a treble with his first 2 darts. So Jamie Hughes is actually favourite, I say, to win this leg, especially now he's found a treble 20 with the first dart. Good switch.
Yeah, good
I
shot.
like that switch. Even if he hit a big 19 there, I like the switch on the 181 or the 221 to switch to the 19. But Mensah's got a dart. Double 14.
I've just had good shot. Good shot.
Nice.
I've just had a subscription come through. I'm going to say it carefully as humanly possible. Mike Hunt, thank you for subscribing.
And also the same. You got your plankton.
Did you?
Let's see if we broke the 10,000 for... Not quite. Guys, if you haven't subscribed yet to Edgar TV, hit the subscribe button. We're about to break 10,400 subscribers, which is crazy considering we've only just broken 10,000 recently. So, looking good.
Yeah, so look how I'm doing. I was nearly at 16.7 last I checked. Where are we at?
Good dart for Mensah there. Also, just to remind you guys, if this goes 9-all, this does go to a tiebreaker, so it won't possibly be 10-9. 9 each, it goes to a sudden... Well, you've got to win by 2 clear legs.
I'm on 16,701. 300 away from 17,000.
You're on 20k in no time.
Hopefully. It's mad though. Like whole, just think that I've managed to gain that much in the amount of time. Ridiculous. Bogey for Mensa though. 129 for Hughes. Got 6 of this for 9-7.
I've just been actually Matador Darts has just said about YouTube and darts at the minute, and yeah, I agree. I'm seeing darts YouTube channels pop up all over the place now.
Yeah, it's getting a lot more popular. But I think before we started doing or getting noticed and stuff, it was like you either did interviews or you did reviews,
Yeah.
and there was nothing else. So I feel like a lot of my videos have. Oh, has he hit a 3 there?
He's hit a 3, 62. It's got to be
62
12 ball
with 2 darts.
But the three's
That's
kicking
nice.
up. The three's kicked up, so he doesn't want 12. He needs the treble. He's got it. He had to hit the treble there. He's never getting that bullseye in. Oh,
shot.
very good finish.
That
Mensa's
was a good
hurting.
shot.
That is a big shot. He had to hit the treble. If you look there in the corner, he was never getting that bullseye in.
Yeah.
Big, big shot. And he recovers well. 180 there. That's his
Just need then.
ninth.
Hold, break, hold. He's ahead.
Oh, he's on.
Oh, we didn't have a 6 in last night, did we?
No, we never got close.
No. I think 4 was the closest we got last night.
I was hoping to see the Edgar finish as well, the 170, but we didn't get to see an Edgar last night.
No. I've done the Edgar finish before.
But was it against a two-time world champion, Gary Anderson?
No, it was against some guy from the pub. It was a league one though, so I got a trophy for it.
Yeah,
It's like
potato,
the highlight,
potato, isn't it? You
like
know.
the highlight of my darting career. That one.
Looks like Mensa's going to hold throw quite comfortably here.
Yeah,
So
next leg's gonna be big.
To give you the sort of roadmap, if Mensa wins the next leg, it goes 9-9. Mensa back on throw, which then goes to win by 2 clear legs because you can't win it 10-9.
Good outshot.
If Jamie Hughes wins this leg, it's game over 10-8 to Jamie Hughes. So that's your roadmap for what's coming up, and that's a big, big start. Oh, I thought he was going to get another one in there. He's going 19s, isn't he? Oh,
Yeah.
He got it though. He got it. Jamie Hughes could possibly buy himself a couple extra darts in a match though, just with changing what he's doing with the switching. It's a 140, isn't it? Yeah, 140. Averages on the screen. Jamie Hughes has been consistent at that average the whole time. He's not peaked, he's not dipped. Been consistent at that average the whole time.
Oh, not the visit you wanted. That 140 here, and that puts some pressure on there.
Even a ton, I think. Oh, that's got to be a 180.
Yeah.
Has to be a 180. Oh, he's going to have to switch. He's got to.
Yeah. On bullseye.
On the ball. Oh, interesting switch.
Yeah,
That's
it
a
doesn't
perfect
take loads
dart.
of bullseye on 361. I don't think.
Even if you hit the 25, I don't see any benefit that you don't
No.
pick on the 17.
I suppose you can take it off and eventually leave 156 instead of 164. That is it.
But I think you're sacrificing a dart at a potential treble.
Yeah.
Where, you know, if you get the treble 17, it's obviously a lot more beneficial than just trying to leave a finish.
Yeah.
It's got to go 18s here.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Last start. You're kind of playing to miss instead of playing to hit it, aren't you, on that bullseye route? $74.
Oh,
60.
he's on. He's on.
9.
This will be huge.
Oh. Good effort.
You'd probably think he's going to be back. 1-8 for the match is not easy. But then again, I took a
Thank you,
170
Jody.
out for the match to beat Gary Anderson.
Did
so.
you? That's 5, by the way. Anyone...
Bull.
It's
The
a big
same
shot.
bit I
This is it.
hit.
To win.
Oh,
Oh, he's hit 6.
he's been nowhere near that ball all night. I don't think he's been at
Ah.
25. So. This is getting intense. Yep. 9 each. So it is now down to a tiebreaker. We said there'd be tiebreakers tonight, and the very first game we've got a tiebreaker. So exactly what we expected. I expect there'll probably be another one at least tonight. Mensah got the throw back, so you need to hold the throw and break the throw. I think Mensah's looking the stronger at the 2 at the minute.
Good start.
I think, although Jamie Hughes has been so consistent tonight at that 100 average, which is monstrous, I just think Mensah's peaking a little bit higher, where, you know, when he needs to, he's lifting a little bit. If we look at that sort of spike, I think Mensah hits a higher spike.
Yeah, and if he can time that well here, he wins.
He's had 10 180s against 6 from Jamie Hughes, although we'll probably credit Jamie with 2 extras. And we'll give him 8 because the maximum visits. So maximum visits we'll call them. It is 10-8 to Mensah. I do believe if they go 5 extra legs now, there's a new rule that got brought in that they'll have a sudden death leg. I think they brought that in because a few years ago, trying to remember who it was that was playing. It was in the afternoon session because I remember I had tickets. I had a season ticket, and there's a game that in the afternoon went all the way, and it was ridiculous. It was like 23-21. I think it might have been something like Keith Della, Bob Anderson, and it went all the way from the afternoon session, and they had to leave the crowd outside for the evening session because the game hadn't finished.
Can he? Can he do it? 161. It's on.
It's on. Bullseye.
It's not quite at 170, but
he's not gone for it.
He's 138. What? What?
It's
what
the
a number
Della.
to leave. This is the Della.
I'm going to say if this goes, we could be clipping this moment for a long time.
Keith Della would be trending on Twitter if that went.
The score is 9-9 in the game. Mensah on throw. 32 left. 3 darts in hand. If he takes this, 10-9 to Mensah. Jamie Hughes then holding throw.
Thanks for 100 likes, everybody. Oh, it's a good life for him, but that last dart has got to be nervy. Yeah, good shot.
Nice. Oh, there's no headbutt though. No headbutt. He's happy, but there is no new Mensah.
It's like he turned around and then forgot no one was there. It's like, okay, I'm just going to get my darts down the board now.
Yeah. This is a big dart. He has got it. He needed the treble.
Good shot. Good shot.
For people who are asking about when the draw's going to be done for the giveaway for the Ryan Searle darts, that'll be on the completion of the first round, which is tomorrow's session. So it'll be running. You'll be able to get your entries in all the way through tonight, and then tomorrow, and at the end of that, we'll be putting it out. So at the conclusion of the first round, we'll be giving away the Ryan Searle darts. Big opener there for Mensah. No, it shouldn't, Jamie. Jamie asked if it goes down. You might be able to help me with this as well, actually, Jack, in a second. So I've been asked, does the 18 on that 50 go down as a missed dart or double? I don't think it does.
No, I doubt it.
Big from Mensah, this, isn't it? 2 trebles on his first 2 visits. I think we might be... first round finishes Tuesday, my bad. Yes, so the draw's Tuesday. My bad.
Ton. The Hughes.
But remember we just said about 5 minutes ago that Mensah's peaks seem to be at a higher level. Is this one of those peaks? It's got to go 18s
there.
Yep. He leaves the Edgar. This is what I did. I did the same thing. I did treble. I think I went 135, 13 something, 59, left myself to 170. This is a replica of what happened in that room a week ago. Is Mensah going to repeat history in that very room? But it's just not against Gary Anderson. So I hit treble 20.
It is for the match, though. It would have been for the match.
Nearly recreated the Edgar there, winning the match with a 12 dart 170 finish. $36. 9 says it a nice
We'll
one
go
to save
straight
the
at
match.
this. Yeah, good shot. Can't hesitate on that one.
No time left for that. 10-10. This is a 180, isn't it? No. Length forward on that one. 180 count is still 10-6. Both players averaging 101 each. Nothing to split
Oh,
them.
140 here would have been nice. 137.
He's left that. He's on
Nah,
that 99 again.
Mensa still in control of this leg.
See that 99 now. 60 bogeys him. 100 doesn't really leave him handy. 97 would have been a lot better. This is what my video was about, guys, when we spoke about the 19 switch. If you do this, it don't matter, but you're not going to do hey 180.
180s.
If you're doing 180s, it don't matter. You don't have to think about anything else. But I wouldn't rely on that. That puts him up to 7 180s with 2 of the max visits. So it's 10-9 in terms of maximums. He's in again. He's in again. Levels it up. 10-10.
This is getting interesting.
On the maxes. All the 2s for Mensa.
Even a 140 here probably just doesn't put enough pressure on Hughes to force him to miss.
This is looking like it's going to go to another breaker throw. Jamie Hughes will then be thrown for the match for 12-10. If he hits double 16, double 8. 1 dart. Missed.
Oh, Sulovic is good at this 1-2-7, isn't he, Matt?
Yes, he took this out and then I've hit him straight back with it.
I'll just set you up for them. I'll set you up and you hit them.
You bowl them, I'll bat them.
Yeah.
Bullseye. This is the way he did it. Oh, he's done it again!
He's done it!
Oh, that's what he did
he do
to
that
me.
as well?
Yes. Yeah, because it was for 4 all last week. Is there a headbutt there? Is there a headbutt?
Yeah.
Boom.
Wah.
Oh, Jamie.
Oh, that's thrown him a bit, that has. He only scores 45 out of these. Good recovery, good recovery. Yeah,
Oh,
he
nice.
done well there.
Yeah, very good. Very good darts. Mensa's just got to recompose himself now.
$127 and game.
That was one of the best match play moments ever. Paul Hinks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taylor's face.
That was, yeah, but I always watch that. I think that is so put on, though. Taylor knows what's going on. He's just making a fuss because he lost a leg.
Yeah. $127 in game.
Just like to give credit to Conger off of that. That was not me. That was him in the chat.
You know Dan Dawson's all over that on Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Could you go in the chat boxes and just drop the Twitter links?
What for?
For my Twitter.
Okay.
Okay, let's get back to the game. Hughes looking like he's going to hold as long as he doesn't make any errors here. 96. A big shot for Mensa here would be interesting. Dan Dawson loves Edgar TV. I feel like I wanted a 140 there just to just for that big moment again. He needs a treble to give himself a shot. He gets it. Double 12.
Oh, this is doable. Very doable. This.
I feel he needs the first bottom end of the treble here.
Like yeah, that's nice. That's nice for him to leave it.
Like
Good
that.
Shot. 32 for the match. Good
shot.
Talking
Good
it in. Shot. 12
there he goes. Good game.
Game, shot, and the match. Decent that.
Very good game. Talk that one in.
That's your bet saved. Bob's has got a bet on Sulovic. Bob's also, can I have a can of boost, please?
He's very happy, isn't he? He's loving it, and
Yeah.
that's what you want to see. You don't want to see someone go, "Oh, brilliant! I won, great." Yeah, you want to see the wins. JC has just put in a 5. Do you want to give him 5 raffle tickets for the Ryan Searle draw? Thank you. You're getting your Yoshi on the screen now. Also, in my chat right now, that link that Jodie Payne has just put in is my Twitter link. Do you want to put Jack's Twitter link in the chat box as well?
Thanks, Jodie and Matthew.
So that's my Twitter account. Jack, who is on the screen as well here, the darts referee, his Twitter account will be coming up very shortly. If you want to get in...
Thanks, Bobs.
I just want to point out that Bob's has just brought Jack a drink.
No, he's gonna lose. I bought you a McDonald's.
24 hours later, though, but...
Was it good?
And I've got you
Was
a
it
drink
good? Good game of darts. I think. My stream can hear you through this. That stream can hear you through this.
Oh.
Let me.
Hey, Matt stream.
I was going to say, are we going to get Bob's expert analysis now?
Bob's.
Oh yeah, really good game. Good 1-2-7 out. A lot of pressure. Keep the pressure on. All the way through.
Brilliant game, back and forward. I don't think you could realistically say who was going to win at any point.
Oh, I knew that Mensa was going to win. He did my bet.
Oh, you should have come up here and got on stream then, because we didn't have a clue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fill in the break.
I normally have a break after game 2. So. All right. Have a nice walk, Luna.
Welcome, Oscar.
Luna, you got paper in your mouth. Yeah. CG Shape, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Oh, GC, what did I say? GC. Oh, did I? I'm not very good with spelling or pronunciations or absolutely anything.
Has everyone seen my photo shoot from earlier where it all went wrong?
Your photo shoot? Yeah, I didn't really know what the crack was there. Did you have a green screen?
Yeah. So I was doing a photo shoot for the packaging for my darts. Oh,
yeah.
So we're doing photos for the packaging for the darts, and I just thought, oh, wouldn't it be funny now if I dropped my trousers? So, so I did.
That's good.
Yeah. So yeah, if you haven't seen that, guys, get over to Twitter. That Jodie put the link in earlier on in the chat box, so get over there and have a look at that.
Crap.
Edgar Weir's trousers dropped. Next game is Glenn Durrant versus Jeffrey Deswan. Now I'm guessing that a few people are probably going to want to get involved with this one, knowing the back and forward me and Glenn have on social media. But personally, I do think Glenn is probably the winner here. I think Glenn's going to be a bit too strong. Someone's just put in my chat, no way Matt's getting Jodie a drink. He probably wants to wear a nappy, so he doesn't have to get up.
Yeah, that's true.
Good game there opening. I don't know. I said at the start of today that the best game so far of the first round for me has been Keegan Brown versus James Wade. I think potentially Suljovic Hughes has just taken that. I think that's potentially now the top game of the first round. Had everything.
Yeah. 105, 101 plus finishes as well for Suljovic. Half of his legs, or nearly half of his legs, were finishes of 100 or more. That's decent.
That 127 was that 127 in game was brilliant. I do find that not just darts, but I find these interviews to look a little bit awkward. You know, when they've got to be so far apart. Ah, yes, Jacob, great point. The 112 as well. Rough on Jacob. 127 and 112. At that point of the game, though, once you're flowing, everything can go. You know, as I know, because I took out a 170 against Gary Anderson last week when I was in the flow. When you're in the flow, the big stuff goes. Both of those players was in the flow there, so anything's possible. Glenn actually made that joke yesterday. G-Man's just said Duzzle has a lot of experience of playing in front of a crowd. without a crowd, sorry, because of his days in the BDO. Glenn made this joke yesterday, actually. So yeah,
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah, he put it on his Twitter account, didn't he? So yeah, I do think
Bit,
Glenn's favourite. Yeah.
bit of a random one, but something I noticed when marking, when you're at the board and you're playing, there is a lot of swearing to yourself. I find that a lot, literally 99% of the people who don't speak English as a first language still swear in English when they're playing darts. But Sulovic, for whatever reason, and my family is Italian, so I know a little bit here and there. Sulovic swears in Italian.
Oh, right, okay.
Random. How random is that?
Some of the things are quite strange, actually. Like when you put like letters down, like WTF and things like that. Like some of them you read out, and some of them you don't. And there was a thing that I got sent through once, and it says, "How come you never read out like?" And then you was like, A B C G D D, and then it's like, but when you read, and it was WTF, you always say what it is.
Yeah.
And it's like. And I actually read it out the way it was meant for me to read it out. And it's crazy when I hate them though. Like there's one like it's like you get this picture and it's like first you'll read this bit, then this bit, then that,
Oh
and
yeah,
now you read this last. And I do. I'm like,
then you realise
no.
you've got it all wrong.
Like as if you've just done that to me,
Like you've missed number 5. And you look back and it says, "Just joking, no, you didn't." It's like what?
Okay, shoe watch prediction. I said Jeffrey just one's going to have some pointy shoes, and Glenn's going to go for some shiny and pointy shoes. That was the shoe prediction on this. So there's no trainers coming here. Both will be wearing leather shoes, but Glenn's will be shiny. Let's have a look, see what we got. Yeah, there's a bit of point. They're pointy shoes, yeah. Pointy shoes for just one. We're going pointy shoes and shiny here for Glenn. See what we can. I don't know why I'm going up. I'm trying.
Shinies.
Shiny
Decent.
and pointy.
Yeah.
We have just absolutely nailed that. Shoe watch, we're 4 for 4. I think that deserves a like, guys. If you haven't already hit the like, Shoe watch has just got you. Must get the likes up on that. We're surely going to go to about 150 likes now on the back of Shoe watch. Oh, we've got a plankton alert. Alex, welcome to the Edgar Nation. Thank you for hitting the subscribe. You've got your plankton on the screen. I'm going to get the hang of that by the end of this week, which way it is. Kirk Bevins is calling this one, yep. Deswan thrown the first 3 practice starts, did he there? Which, if it was the case, means Deswan has won the bullseye. I didn't see because I was looking and introducing the planktons. Remember a few months back, I said to everyone it was Glenn's 50th birthday, and he got hundreds of messages into his inbox.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah, because like even today, I appreciate it. It is jokes between you. But there was a decent amount of time that I literally had no idea, and I was like, "Do they actually like not like each other?"
Yeah.
You did it so well.
Yeah,
that was like before I ever even spoke to you as well.
I think sometimes that's what makes things interesting when you don't really know, and I think what it was, and one of the things that makes it really appealing is because as much as we get on, and as much as it is like a joke, there is also that sort of competitive rivalry because I'm not gonna hide from it. He's got what I want, so there's that element to it as well. So it's a healthy rivalry, I'll call it, because I want what he's got.
Yeah, I mean, is there ever a point where you'll post something and you'll think, have I gone too far with that, or is it like no limits to what you say to each other?
I attract those sort of people. People that you can just say what you want. I don't get on well with this sort of, oh, you've crossed the line, or that's a bit too far. I don't like them sort of people. I like those sort of people where everything goes. You don't take nothing's said personally, so don't take it personally. And they're the sort of people I like in my life. even down to just, anyone I knock around, anyone I speak to normally, you know, it's not said to be personal, so don't take it. But the only time I struggle with it is if I don't know the person that's saying things to me, and I'm like, I don't know what context this is being approached to me in, because
Yeah.
you can imagine we get a lot of trolls due to my job, and it's like, well, I don't know if someone's being serious or not sometimes. So I'd say that's the tough bit.
Yeah. Yeah. There's been like, I think one time in particular where I've I feel like I've gone too far on the you copy my videos jokes, and there was one time where I posted something into your chat, and I was like, I hope you didn't take that the wrong way at all.
I'm virtually unoffendable. The only times I do is when people get like really, like I say, if I don't speak to them, I don't know them, and then they get really
Yeah.
personal. Then I'm like, yeah, I don't really know you to just, even if you are saying it in jest, I don't really know.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, like I say, it's at that point now where like Thornton Dart's in here now. I think I knew him for about a week, and I started making jokes. I hope she's not
Yeah.
watching. I hope she's not watching. I started making jokes about his missus, and I'm like, and he didn't take any offence to it. So that was it. I was instantly like, right, I like Thornton Darts. He's the sort of guy I like because he just joins in with it, and it gives me some back, and and that's how I like it. That's what I want my life to look like. So.
Either way, first leg went to Dizwan with a holder throw.
Glenn just warming into it now. Dizwan's got his new darts, so Jeffrey Dizwan's about to go up in the unicorn bracket. So unicorn have like these categories like contenders and things like this. Jeffrey Dizwan's about to go up a tier into the next tier, and as part of that he needed new darts, and he needed fancier darts. So if you take a look at Jeffrey Dizwan's darts in this next throw, you'll see that they've been jazzed up a little bit. This is because Dizwan's going up in the unicorn ranking list, shall we say. So he's moving. I don't know what they are, but he's gone up to the next one anyway. Dan
Colourful as well.
Dan the Fisherman, welcome to Edgar TV. Thanks for hitting the subscribe. They look exactly the same in terms of like the shape of them and everything. They've just been jazzed up a little bit. Just look a bit sexy, I think.
Yeah, Unicorn loved the old DNA coating, wherever it is.
That's a good marker on 19s. He's
Yeah.
not using it. Take a look at Duzz's flights as well. This is a conversation I've had with him a few times. Now, as the game goes on, you'll see his dart flights start to flatten, and he doesn't re-square them quite often.
Yeah, you can see already.
I've had this... There's one. Look at the flight on that.
Yeah. You can see when it brings it back.
That one's perfectly square. Goes in. Might be a bit of... it's not always going to work like that, but he doesn't always square off his flights. Something to keep an eye on as the game goes. Have spoke to him about it. He's not took it on board though as of yet. Or if he has, he just doesn't think about it during the game. Again, that last dart, I think that should be a 17. It's a 19 there. 4-4-2 doesn't give him a lot of options. Nice. He's gone to the 19s again. I'm not keen on that switch in the early sections unless you're going to use it more than one dart. He has used it well though. There's one fires in a maximum. I've got to get on that board. I fancy a bit of that. Let's have a look at the counts. Let's get the I don't mean Ted Hankey. Duzzer plows back with a maximum. One maximum apiece. Glenn Durran already up to 106 average.
So is the Duzzer pot noodle thing a thing?
No, what happened with that was... I feel like I do it. Glenn is tight, but he's not tight,
Yeah.
If he's off to the bar or something, I'm like, oh, would you like a drink? Would you like that? He's in that respect. But on the same respect, he's very I think because of his background and completely working class background, who's just really super ordinary good at darts, not ordinary, extraordinary good at darts. That he ended up finding himself to be quite a rich guy, and working guy all his life. He's never lost the value of a pound. And there's stories I can tell you, like we played the home tour. We used to get a £500 appearance fee for the home tour. Now, Glenn won the night, and I texted him and said, "Oh, well played." And Dan Dawson's still on screen going, the night's been good, it's been good, this. And then he texts me and he says, "Have you had your £500 yet?" Because, and I'm like, you've only literally just left the camera, and the first thought you've got is, when do I get my £500? So that became the Bank of Glen and things, and all that side of things. And then when we was in Milton Keynes last week, he took pot noodles. And I was sat eating a £22 burger, and he put on Twitter that he's making a pot noodle. So it just became an extension of the Bank of Glen thing. So and he's took pot noodles again. He's took like 5 pot noodles with him. So yeah, well that's it's just Glen. He's not going to pay £22 for one burger when you can pay £5 and eat pot noodles all week. It doesn't matter how much he's got. I don't think he'll take that.
But you were like convincing to the point where I'm getting people messaging me asking if Glenn's actually sponsored by Pot Noodle. That's why I asked, because I saw it on your Twitter and obviously I wasn't 100% sure on what the crack was with that, but like, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Not sponsored by Pot Noodles, just likes them.
Yeah, and it's just a complete wind up because it's just Glenn all over. He's not going to pay for room service. He's gonna have a pot noodle. 75 pence pot noodle. Not even king size, was they? He'll just have that. I've had a couple of people say actually they've heard other people are tight. Did you have any experience when you was on the tour about people being really tight with the money?
No, not really. I sort of hung around with the same people all the time. My mum and dad used to come a lot to the pro tours, and they're like the least tight people ever. He'd buy every meal every time we go everywhere. But they got friendly with loads of people and they would go out a lot. But for me, I used to just stick with my sort of little table, and yeah, no one was very tight on our table.
Very cliquey, the tour. I don't think people realise that. It's very cliquey, everyone sits on the same table, everyone practices on the same board. Like I've said in some of my videos before, that people might be practicing on a dartboard with 4 people on, and you could be on your own on the very next board. Because people don't want to leave their little group.
Yeah, it's weird. That's one of the things when I first started marking was people sit with people you would never expect them to. You'd never expect these people to be friends behind the scenes, but they are, and they sit with each other all the time. But then you even take the table layout, so like the Barnsley table layout, and then you move it into Milton Keynes, and the table layout is the same. Yeah. You've got the same people on the tables, and they're sitting adjacent to the people they normally sit adjacent to. It's odd.
Someone's asked what's my Twitter. Could you just drop my Twitter link in the chat box? Joe's going to put that in now for you guys. It's also on the in the description of the video as well. Current score on the darts is 3-1 to Glenn Durrant. Jeffrey does 1 throw in now, so Glenn does have a breaker throw. Looking possibly like he could get a second break here. 2-2-5 for Durrant, 1-5-6 for Deswan. So a big shot here for Glenn could open up a gap of 4-1, which we've seen a lot so far in the World Match Play. A lot of people with 4-1. First 2 in, 140, leaves him 85. I do feel he's going to get a shot. Jeffrey Deswan on 1-5-6. So I fancy Durrant to get a shot at the 85. He does. He will be coming back at the 85. Going to go 19s, I feel. Oh, he's on the 18s. 1 dart at the ball for 4-1. And a second breaker throw.
Ooh.
Moves the bullseye wire. Big dart early on.
Ooh, it's gonna fill that. This is a breaker throw as well, so if Durrant wins this, he comes back with the throw, probably to go 5-1 up as well.
Yes. 4-1. 4-1 going into the break. He's leaving the stage. I've noticed every player's left the stage so far. I wonder if that's a requirement this week, that you have to leave the stage in the breaks.
Yeah, probably.
Because everyone's left. No one stayed on stage. That's very unusual that everyone will do that.
Hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Someone in my chat's just said this one feels like he's throwing a bit faster tonight. I know he's quite a fast player, but we'll keep an eye on that. See if we can see anything regarding the just one pace. Averages at the break. Glenn Durrant on a 99 average, Jeffrey does one on a 93. So there's a clear gap there in the averages based on the fact that Glenn Durrant's gone over the 94. Now Jeffrey does one's in the 93, which is 93 to 83 bracket, which means he needs 6 visits to the board even at a 93. Glenn Durrant's pushed over that 94 bracket, which does mean that he's using a visit less to the board. The visit less to the board is showing at the moment within the score 4-1 to Glenn Durrant. A couple of people saying that they should use the John Lowe sanitizer on the stage. That would that'd help him out. Did you get your bottle, Jack?
I messaged him on Twitter. He said send me an email. I emailed him, and I never heard anything. I was just gonna make it. All I was gonna do is make a video, taking the mick out of it. But I mean, at the end of the day, who wins really? He does because he gets my money and he gets some promotion. But I just wanted the bottle. I just wanted to make a silly video with it.
Mm. Funny you should say that. I've got plenty of it. No, I haven't. No.
He sent me 5 bottles.
For free.
If you use the code Edgar10, you get 10% off. Just like to say, anyone watching the Edgar stream, and if you've got the ability, open up 2 streams. I had the scores on my stream, by the way.
It's a bit fancier over there.
Yeah, it's a little bit more hard work. I have to type them in myself, but they are there.
Yeah, Jack Chan's always fancier. You know, if you like things to be a bit more simplistic, you know, we film off of things like mobile phones. And all, we've got a camera today, but normally we film off of mobile phones. You know, you can't be taking a camera out when you're chucking dartboards off of bridges and things. Surprisingly, that video really didn't do too well. I tell you what, in the break, get that video up and put it in the chat box for me. You know the video where I ran over the dartboard? We'll put that in. We'll put that in the next commercial break. So the next commercial break, guys, I'll put you a video in that you can go and enjoy. Because, yeah, for some reason...
Yeah, before the Ryan Sell darts video, that was my favourite video on your channel, that one. But yeah, well, that is funny. That was funny.
That's how you do dart reviews.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, though. You see, you will have 4 or 5 YouTube channels do a review on Ryan Sell's new darts when they come out, and they will combine the views that you got in your video, and you just completely took the mick and wore a wig.
He loves it. He loves that video.
Yeah, I bet. I could imagine. I could imagine that would be like right up his street.
That video, I made it and I put it out and I went, this video is not going to be one of those big videos. This will just be, people will watch it, they'll be like, ha, that's quite funny and what have you, but that'll be the end of it. I'm looking at it now. It's done 10,000 views.
Yeah, but you smashed the thumbnail on it. The thumbnail on it's really good.
Yeah. Wait to see. I'm doing another one next week. Would I make a good this player to see? And I tell you what, this next one's going to raise the bar even higher. Anyone got any guesses what player I'm going for? Another 180. Durrant. What do you think I'm going for, Jack? Who do you think I'm gonna rip off next week? Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there's too many guesses. Are they? Can you give us if they're a world champion or not? Both sides of the fence.
It's someone we did speak about anyway when I did that one.
Oh, okay. I don't want to give it away then. I'm pretty sure I know who you're gonna do.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of people thinking Durrant. I've got Durrant, Bunting, Peter Wright, Steve Beaton, They're the most popular ones. MVG is in there.
All world champions. So I feel like everyone assumes I gave something away there.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be such a good one. I think this is up there with the Ryan. You know, I think it's up there with. Someone said to me, they said that's not heavy metal. Like, is it? That's heavy metal.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm
It's
not.
like horns. It's supposed to be like horns, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like. But
That's like Surfer Guy.
Oh, is that? Yeah. That's mobile phone.
Yeah. By the way, in the darts, Durrant just missed 3 darts for the leg, and Zwan wants tops for 80. He's hit it.
He's got it. Yep. That's a breaker throw, I believe. Yep, breaker throw.
Yeah.
Again, the break coming in. So, player A steams ahead session 1, wins 4-1, comes straight back out, loses their throw. This has happened. This is what, game 6? And this has happened in at least 3 of the matches so far. Seems to be a common theme going on. Someone has guessed who it's going to be in the chat, so yeah. It's probably going to be more like Tuesday. When Thornton Darts, are you still here? Have you started work on that? I've asked him to help me a little bit with the. He's better at the graphics than me, so hopefully he'll be able to send over the graphics for that.
Yeah, I've got a good video coming up. One that I'm sure you will find hilarious. It will be very, very entertaining for your guys and my guys.
Yeah, you tend to find that if you like my videos, you're going to like Jack's, and same vice versa. If you like Jack's videos, you'll probably like mine, because we've quite back to back. We'll go back to the darts. 180s. Trading 180s there. Dozer trying to get the throw back. Does 145. Durrant hits another 140, leaves 85. But you feel if he doesn't do the 85, does one's going to get 6 here. Durrant 85 finish. This will recover. He just missed 3 darts at a double in the last leg to open a 5-1 gap. So he'll feel better if this goes in. 2 darts at tops.
Good shot. Needed that. Big leg of that as well. Break back.
5-2 to Dozer. Durrant
That was
back
an
on
11
throw.
as well, that.
Nice starts. Shall we do a quick average check, see what we're running at the minute?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Glenn on 103 average with 3 180s, 3 breaks to throw. Jeffrey does one on a 98 average. So Durrant stayed around the same. Does one's taken his average now up to a 99 with that shot. So does one's put 6 points on his average since the break. So that's probably why things are tightening up a little bit here.
Go on then, Glenn.
Big 177.
177. Kirk's favourite, that one.
Kirk likes to make the 177s, 171s, 174s. He likes to give all those the same sort of emphasis, doesn't he, as a 180. Oh, he's in again. He's looking good. Looking as a possible contender for the title. I know it's very, very early in the event, but we know that he can do this.
57.
88 for Durrant. Just 1 on the Edgar.
For 2 11s in a row.
That's a good marker. I think he hits this off the barrel and in. Oh, he's hit the flight.
That's the Edgar going.
There's 1 on the Edgar. There's 1.
This one's in.
Oh, he's off for the bullseye for the Edgar.
Oh. His points look so skinny at the grooves, like they're just going to snap at any moment.
It looks like he's got some grip on the points, but not enough that it's shredding the board, because it looks like it doesn't go in as deep as that.
Yeah. No, but like where the grips are, they look like really deep.
6-2 to Dozer, just took out 7-7. Does 1 with the throw, must hold throw. He has to. If he doesn't hold throw, is in deep, deep doo-doo.
I'll tell you what, I saw a video recently that was uploaded a couple of weeks ago. Congra and my stream showed it to me, and it was I think it was either a German or a Dutch speaking guy. So I'm gonna have to like find out how to contact them and get someone to translate for me. see if I can steal his video idea. That's because that's what I do on this platform.
That's all you ever do,
And
yeah.
he done a video on. He took different points. He did storm points. Did this target storm points, and he's like dropped them all from like a precise height and saw which ones broke and which ones didn't.
Oh yeah.
On a that's a really interesting video. I'm quite tempted to try that.
Yeah.
But just extreme it out a bit, drop it from a window and onto the patio or something.
You should do a video copying dart players' throws, because that... I've never seen a video get so much bad publicity. It's like, to start off with, loads of people were watching it, and then no one seemed to enjoy it.
No, everyone hated it. I turned off the comments for that.
You wanted the dartboard one where you throw it off the bridge.
It got loads of views.
Yeah. You had like 1,000 views in about 40 minutes on it.
Yeah. I had 500 of them
84.
telling me that I was crap.
It was.
I was like, I tried.
Everyone
It's
was
hard
like,
to convey a shot.
how
What's he
many
hit
people
there?
was
7.
like, it's the same. 32. 71 for Dizwan to go 6-3. Hold his throw. Vape, thank you for the donation. We'll put you down for 5 raffle tickets. Dizwan holds his throw. 6-3 to Durant. Do you want to just pass me the Rhinestone darts, actually? Because Vape, I think, wants to see them. He's put down for
6-3 then. That was only a hold a throw as well for Dizwan. He kind of had to work for it a bit.
Durant did get a dart there to really open up almost an unrecoverable amount of space, really.
Yeah. 7-2 and 6-3. Big difference between the two of those.
Oh,
He's in
Durant. though. Ooh, lovely.
So
Okay,
has
I'll take
Glenn for
Jodie's
you?
full glass and put that there. Oh, wait,
Can you pass me that
Take that.
as well?
So has Glenn for you been a mate since he come to the PC, or did you know him beforehand?
No, I didn't really know him before the PDC. I think when he came over to the PDC, we just sort of naturally gravitated to each other because we've got that same sort of that personality of you know, like Chris Dobie's pretty the same as well. Ryan Searle's the same. You know, people who you don't really. I don't want to watch what I'm saying. If I want to say something because I think it's funny, I want to say it.
He's going for this.
Oh, he did go for it.
I thought he was.
That was a 167. He went for the ball, hit the 25. If anyone can't see it, Durant just nearly went 7-3 up, but he's likely to go 7-3 up. Just one back on 160 now. Durant wants 25. Double 8 for 7-3. And in it goes.
Another break.
Do you
Oh,
wanna
another
put my,
ad break.
Advert video in.
I did that a while back.
Oh, do you want to put it in again while the adverts are on? While the adverts are on, guys, Jodie's going to put you a video in your chat box. If you won't mind going and have a look at that during the break. For some reason, this video didn't get the sort of views I expected it to. But I thought this was a brilliant video. I thought it was funny. If you haven't seen it yet, Jodie's going to put that in. For the prize tonight, guys, is the Ryan Searle darts. Here they are. These darts have not even been released yet. They've not even been released yet. So these are brand new Ryan Searle darts. They've not even been released. These are coming out in about a month's time. So you're going to get them before anybody else does. You'll see the Ryan Searle darts here. You'll see them engraved at the top with heavy metal. So heavy metal engraved around the top. They are 32 grams. They are a very nice looking dart, but 32 grams. So every to say thank you for every £1 that gets donated to Edgar TV, we will be putting you into a raffle to get these darts. They're not even released yet. That happens on Edgar TV. We get things before anybody else. Original content. Everything's original over here. We're the originators of everything.
We've got a guess on who your next player is from Mark Prime. He says, "Is it the Pie Man?"
No, it's not the poi man. Not the poi. a lot of people thinking Duzza's got this wrapped up. I agree now. I think it's I think he's got it pretty cleared. I think he's cleared it up now. Sam Chapel, yes, these are the 32-gram ones. So these are 32-gram Glenduran darts? Ryan Searle darts. That picture. We're on 140 likes, guys. Can we get up to 150 during the ad break? Averages 106 Glenduran, 99 Jeffrey Deswan. So even the averages are reflecting the scoreline. I'd say Durant doesn't have much left to do. I think the game of this is the majority of this game is already been won. If you are here, guys, you haven't yet hit the subscribe button, join the Edgar Nation, join the Rest Squad, hit those subscribe buttons on the channels. We are steaming towards the targets here. Let's see where we are at the minute. We're over the 10,400, which is where we wanted to be. So thank you, guys. Joining the Edgar Nation. You get your plankton on the screen as well if you haven't yet had it. Andre feels he needs to hit the gym before he throws Ryan Searle's darts. Yeah, they are. They're heavy. If you watch the video I did the other day, I tend to find that you need to hold the dart further back. So the main bulk of the weight is in this front bit here. So I think the balance point, yeah, even there, look, even though that's probably your balance point. So we're probably looking here. So the balance is here. So I feel like you need to hold the darts back so the weight's forward when you throw them. I think if you look at everyone who throws these heavy darts, I think Ryan actually holds them back here in these grooves. So the weight's in front. The balance point is very close to the front of the dart. Back on stage, Kurt Bevins has just given the finger to say we need to get back on with this game. Jeffrey does want to throw first. 7-3 down, needs to hold his throw. He cannot afford to lose this. He's under 90. He's done the 59. He's done the Cardinal son. You can't be throwing 59. Nice.
180.
In your best Kirk Bevins impression as well. The man calling the shots.
Oh, he's struggling here now. This is going to go 8-3, 9-3.
Yeah, he's. I think, as someone once said, I'm going to use this all the time. Now the end is near. So I face the final curtain. Does us look good though? Does us? I don't think we can take away that Does us looked like a contender for this title here. Averaging 107, even with that 48 going in, 107 the average for Duzza. That is title winning performance. Yes, there will be another overpriced video is in the making. Hodges 3, welcome to the Edgar Nation. Thank you for your subscribe. There's your plankton to welcome you in here to get us off the bottom of the ocean. Thank you for hitting that subscribe
No one
button.
wants to be down there. Yeah.
46 for Duzza for another breaker throw.
32.
2 darts in hand. There's one of them.
This could be a little bit of a game changer if this goes.
I feel he needs a treble with the first. I don't think this is going to settle.
Nah, yeah, I didn't expect it to go, to be honest, but that's one of them shots. He could, if he'd have hit that, that might have given him a little bit of confidence. But, solid.
8-3 breaker throw. Glenduran now has the darts go 9-3. Am I working at getting on Aladdin C? The fact that people know that guy from the Spock video, the people remember his name. That's brilliant.
Oh, was that the guy you were chatting to or something on the video?
No, that's the guy that someone said, "Is it this board's used, isn't he?" And he basically told them to
Oh right, yeah, yeah.
go away in not so polite
Get for
terms.
an interview,
Yeah,
sure.
that'd be brilliant. Scott Fleming, thanks for your donation. We'll thank you by putting you in for 5 raffle tickets to get those Ryan Sill darts. Thank you, Scott. Have we got Scott down? Times 5. Someone's just said Glenn Durant coughing while Jeffrey Deswan is throwing. I
don't want another cough gate.
I think with Glenn, it's not. It's like he takes deep breaths. I don't think he's actually coughing out. He's probably just covering his mouth if he is, because he is a deep breather. Yeah. Oh, he's blowing into his hand. He's not coughing. So Glenn's one of these. If you're looking, I did a video on this. So this is a bit of inside for you if you haven't seen it already. I did a video on this. Glenn is one of them players that hates having cold hands. He wants warm or hot hands all the time. So all he's doing there is he's blowing into his hand, because if you look in his darts case, and I've done a video that shows you inside Glenn Durant's dart case, he has a hand warmer in there. And he uses that. Even on a day like today, he'll probably use the hand warmer because he likes having warm hands. So he's just warming his hands. That's all he's doing there. And he's warmed up to perfection.
9-3.
Warmed up the darts. He's 9-3 up. Only a matter of time here.
Yeah.
Looks focused.
One leg out of the next 7 or something, and he wins the game.
I think Glenn Durant's one of the players that will really
there.
benefit from a good world match play, because he's not defending anything, is he? So everything he wins here is just going on his rankings. So a good world match play could see him go even higher in the rankings.
Yeah, I did a video on what would happen if lockdown continued, and like by January, Peter Wright's the world #1, Glenn Durant's the world #6.
I remember that video, yeah. I was interested because I was going to see if I dropped out the 64. Another 180. If you're hearing some munch, guys, I do apologise. I've got some beef hula hoops on the go.
If Bob's is back by the time this game finishes, I'll be swapping over with Bob's for a few minutes. You can have a lovely chat with her.
Oh. I feel like I should get Jodie on at that point.
Tops! Yeah, have a little swap over.
Bob's is coming on for a few minutes in the break.
You won't have me on.
Bullseye for the match. It's over. Bullseye finish. He's won it. Game shot in the match. 86 finish. Finished it on the bullseye. Glenn Durant comfortably through with a 10-3 victory. Good performance there. He did that for Middlesbrough.
I will be Toby, yeah. Have you seen Rob Cross's new shirt on Twitter? It looks awful. I haven't. You mentioned it. You mentioned it earlier.
Two-tone blue, yeah.
Shirt.
Yeah. See, look, he's even taking the water. Look. That's how tight the man is. He's taking the water. He must have to buy a bottle of water for his room, so he's taking that. Surprised he's not taking armfuls of it. Good darts
Taking
there.
them back.
Good darts for Duzza.
Right. Need to get my names set up for the next game. What we got? Rob Cross, Gabriel Clemens.
Richard Simmons makes a good point. He said Rob Cross looks like he's signed for Wickham. That's why I described Wickham Wanderers shirt.
Apparently, you look like you've signed for Colgate.
Yeah, Aquafresh.
Yeah.
This is, I think, one of those games that potentially can go either way. What have we had? We had 2 seeds win, haven't we? We said they could go either way, and both the seeds have gone through so far. So, is this one where another favourite goes through, or Rob Cross, Gabriel Clemens?
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I do think Rob Cross wins, but I wouldn't be surprised if he lost.
Yeah. I think that can go either way, can't it? With that, you know, it could be either side. My chat box is suggesting that as well. That it could go sort of either way.
Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of that. Hmm. I feel like there's not enough to it. His shirt.
The Rob Cross new one. Are you uploading
Yeah,
new
Cross's
videos?
new one.
I'll go to in a minute.
So someone's just saying in my chat, if we get the girls on, we'll probably get more thumbs ups.
Yeah, I got the same comment. I think Bob's is still walking the dog though.
You should both come on my community radio show in Northamptonshire, says Scott Fleming. What, to chat about the match play, are we? Or just darts in general, or even YouTube?
Bobs, do you want to come up and take over? I've got to show you how to do one thing, but it's pretty simple.
Wonder if they're going to interview Glenn, or if they're going to know, because Glenn's got this habit of... I bet my Twitter's actually blowing up a bit now, isn't it, with people like going... Oh, no. One thing I do is I take the mick out of Glenn, but I've never mentioned his ability, because I know that he's class. But I still get a lot of his fans like... What do you think to
yeah,
that?
I know. Yeah,
like, I've never once
like
suggested good.
he's got a pretty decent fan base as well. So whenever you take the mic, I'd always read the comments and think he's getting some here. Right, there you go, Bobs. That's the earphone. Your head. That's to Matt. That's to hear the TV. You do.
Yeah, Scott, drop me a message on social media. We can have a chat about it. Do they go straight in with the game?
Oh, yeah. Nearest ball, then what?
What have we got here?
Oh, see, throws first, then just put the throws or the 50.
Yeah, and then just right. Yeah.
Is this like Is it Devon? Devon?
That's fine. Hello.
Oh, hi, Bobs. Bobs is on the stream.
I'm on.
Oh, Nick McCartan in with 10. Do you want to put Nick McCartan down? He's just put a great win for the Bank of Glen, 22-1, looking like a big price. It did. Did you watch that game, Bobs?
No, I was out walking the dog, but I'm glad Glenn don't won because I've got him on my bet as well. The next one is the only one I'm worried about that might mess me up.
Well, Glenn looks really strong there, and a couple of people in my stream have mentioned about that they've got him for outright. I think he was 107 average in that game, so it did look strong. I take it have you gone Rob Cross in this? Or
yeah, Rob Cross.
Looking in both chat boxes, we haven't been able to get a definitive winner at the moment. I think people are edging towards Rob Cross, probably because of the seeding and the fact that in terms of the seeding at the moment, all the seeds have gone through. But
yeah,
I think this is like you said, this is a dodgy one. Gabriel Clems can turn up, and Rob Cross we know has had a couple of technical defects in the past, which could strongly affect him here. You know, if he has corrected those, we can see he's lost weight. Have you seen the photo of him recently?
I did. Yeah, I saw. He looked really pleased with himself to be there today.
Yeah. Oh, who wouldn't be pleased to be there? You
I know.
That's the stage you want to be on. But what did you think to the new shirt? I'm guessing that you've got an opinion on the shirt more than anything.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of the two-tone blue.
Yeah, and I think because he's lost weight as well, that all helps and makes it look better, doesn't it?
Now, what about this shirt?
Yeah, I like that one. Is that one meant to be pink?
Yeah, it's like a pink. So it's like a home and
it
away,
shows really red on the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to get the right, because that's not even the right tone of it that we wanted. But these are not the main. We've got them done properly still. These are just sort of like the first batch, which before the release. But yeah, we've got so we've got the blue with the pink, and then we've got the pink with the blue. So everything that's blue is pink, and then everything so it's like vice versa. So.
And do you wear certain ones for certain occasions?
Um, it's just alternate, so I'll alternate it. So I'll wear a blue one, then I'll wear a pink one, then I'll wear a blue one. Events like the summer series, I actually ended up with 3 blue and 2 pink. So, but normally like a 2-day event, I'd go blue pink, or if it's a 3-day event, I'd go blue pink blue. But it's
People
quite,
know that you've put clean clothes on.
yes, you see, some people have the same shirt, and sometimes you even get like they go, "Oh, has he only got one shirt?" And it's like, well, I change it all the time. It's just how it's fell that I'm on the streaming board. The times that I'm always wearing the green, for example, like last year was blue and green. So, what's going? Can someone help me? I don't get the sound on the TV. We've got Devon on at the moment. Have we got? Is he just trying to promote darts in South Africa? Is he? Because I know he's trying to do a lot of work at the moment with South Africa. He wants to get an academy over there. I just saw that VT there where they were showing about how they reacted to him over in South Africa. I think that's maybe what they're doing, trying to promote that. And
He's talking about jobs and things as well.
He does a lot for South Africa darts, and he's really trying to push that as a big thing. Wants to get darts a bit more prominent over there.
Yeah.
I think a good World Cup could do them good. If Africa can have a good World Cup, I do feel Africa need like a stronger second player. Like Devon's good enough to be a player in that team, but I do think he needs a little bit more support to be able to get a bit of a World Cup run, and I think that would really help darts in South Africa.
Who does he play with?
It differs most years, so a lot of the time they play like a qualifier, so they'll play like an open, and whoever wins that normally gets the prize of partnering with Devon. So
That he's the only one that's really big over there.
yeah. So I do think he needs a good second player with him. Ashley Mavis in with a 5. We'll put you down for 5 tickets, Ashley, to say thank you for your donation to the page. And there's your Yoshi. I've still not got that bit right. I don't know if you see it all the time.
I do that as well, and I say, "Oh, I'm doing it wrong," like Matt.
Yeah, it's here, you know. Oh yeah, someone just said I should put subtitles on. No, but then I'd have to read it, and I can't concentrate on reading, chatting, reading this. I'd be all over the place. I've got no chance of that.
I've got people asking if Jack's had a bit of work done since last night.
Bit of work.
Yeah, he looks a bit different right now.
Right. I can say he's doing no work all week, is he? He's got the week off.
I know. I said to him, "Why have you taken the week off work?" Because he finishes at 2 or 3 most days anyway, and he wouldn't be on here till 6.
Yeah.
But I think he's working Wednesday, Thursday, Friday now.
Right. I suppose. Although I've got 3 days. I've got 3 days of coaching this week, so busy week. Although Jodie's looking at me saying it's not busy, but you know we got about 4 or 5 hours of streaming every night.
Oh, say hello to Bob.
What's that?
That's why I'm glad Jack got Sky installed for me. Hi,
Oh.
Jodie.
She said she wants to say hi to Bob's. So she's just squeezing herself in.
Yeah, my fringe look.
It's nice. Did you get an appointment to go and get it done then?
She said, "Did you get an appointment to get?" See, this is why we said this. This is why we shouldn't get the girls on the stream, because it'd go from darts to pretty darts. Oh, look at his flights, aren't they lovely? And now we're talking about your fringe.
No, I was quite lucky, Bob's. I got my auntie to do it. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, Jack dyes my hair. He paints the bleach on and does my roots, so I've stayed blonde all through lockdown, which is good.
Meanwhile, Gabriel Clements is coming on stage now, guys. I do apologise for the girls hijacking this. No one wants to hear about hairs and hairstyles. Gabriel Clements sporting the trainers today. We did say we'll keep an eye on shoes, so that's 3 players so far tonight with trainers. Rob Cross could be anything. I think last year we had these grandad grey shoes on, didn't he? Which was awful.
They weren't the best.
So
So
it'd be
I've
interesting.
not actually watched any of it yet, but this is quite interesting because rather than showing him walking on, they do little flashbacks.
Yeah, I think it's quite awkward. The
Yeah,
the
because there's
walk
no one
on.
there.
Yeah. So having a look round, taking it in. People are asking me to give Jodie the headset. Why would you want to listen to that conversation? That shirt, yeah, it's
I do like it.
a bit Wickham Wanderers, isn't it?
Yeah,
Bit
and is
Wickham
he allowed a collar like that? I thought they had to be proper collared.
I think we could be quite
You
good, wouldn't we,
need a
Bobs?
collar, but it can be like a little. It doesn't have to be like a fold-over collar.
Yeah.
Like I've got like partial, like small partial collar. As long as it's got a collar, you're fine.
Here he is. He's back. Hello, girl. Oh. Luna's here.
Oh,
it's
we got Luna.
Hi,
Oh,
everyone.
Rob Cross has lost loads, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Everyone's
he looks
saying
good.
Hi, so hello. Where's my hand? Oh, there
You
we
want to
are.
take over?
I was waving off camera.
Huh?
He looks like Rob Cross at the UK Open years. How's he lost so much so quick? But I don't know. I've got to watch that shoulder a little bit there. Watch the shoulder a bit.
All right, Diane. Yeah, he
Hello,
definitely does
Jack.
look slimmer. Hello,
Oh,
Jodie. How are
massively.
you?
He said, "How are you?" He said, "Hello, Jodie."
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
Obviously, you can't
Good,
hear
good.
what Jack's
Yeah,
saying because it's
yeah.
coming through my ears. So.
Got some likes on the stream.
Yeah, thank you.
Been asked about can the weight loss change the throw? Yes, it changes the balance quite a lot. I'm expecting to see a lot of movement or a bit of a lunge in the cross throw if the weight loss has done him bad. It'll be in the front right shoulder. We'll see. We'll watch out for that. £22 burgers, yeah. Oh.
Bruce
never gonna get
reviews. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have said that they're not fans of Rob's new shirt.
There is a lift, isn't there? There is a chest lift. These
The new Clemens darts, yeah.
I was just picking up on that. I was going to say these are the new Gabriel Clemens darts.
Yeah. Tell you what, they look. Rob Cross has got slightly different darts. He's got some more colour in them, but
Oh yeah,
yeah,
to match the new shirt. I think he needs an outline on that voltage because the voltage really doesn't stand out. I think he needs like a white outline on it. If you look at the back of his shirt, look, you can't hardly see it.
yeah.
I don't like his shirt, personally. I think it's too plain.
His old shirt, I didn't see it wrong with that actually. I thought his old shirt was quite nice. Maybe just a
Yeah.
bit of
Yeah.
remodelling on that.
Yeah, I don't like his new shirt. It's a different material, isn't it?
I'll just pull up the averages so we can keep an eye on those as
It looks like
the
different
night goes.
material.
162 likes over here on Edgar TV. Thank you guys.
Stanley, no worries, bro.
Not a blistering start, slow start for both players. 68 versus
Yeah.
64, but you don't read anything to the averages this early.
Must admit, Clemens darts don't look as good on TV. On Twitter, when they were released, on like the Target promotional video they did, his darts looked really nice.
Rob's lift. Look at that chest and that front shoulder. I said that's where we're going to get movement, and we've got it. It's not looking comfortable at the minute. I'm guessing if we see him from the side angle, he's going to be quite kicky and quite low. So he's going to be lifting the back leg and lowering himself even further to get that lift coming in the way he is. Be interesting if we can see a side shot of it. Again, I think Rob's in trouble. Early, you know, it's early, but I think he's got a bit of a technical defect here. Clemens, I think, is going to settle into this much quicker. It looks like his point goes straight into the barrel, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's got this. He's got the storm points in. What did he score there? 74. Yeah, he's got those target storm points, and then the barrel, yeah, just goes straight into them.
I think Rob's going to struggle with the higher things like tops, eights, things like that. He doesn't look right to me. Too much lift in the shoulder, too much lift in the chest. You can see in that face he doesn't feel right. He's going to get his throw broken here potentially in the first leg. There it is. Those of you that were saying Clems, I think there's good early signs there to suggest. Obviously, there's plenty of time that Rob can sort of like really settle into this game and change that, but there is a problem with a cross throw at the moment, and he's going to have to address that at some point in this game. It might be the first break.
Yeah. First leg break a throw and in 20 darts, so he gave Rob 21 darts to win that leg and he didn't go out.
See, there's a perfect example there. That second dart, jumpy and twist, which tells me there's a problem with the placement of the back leg as well. Rob does not look right.
Just looks like me throwing, that does.
Yeah, because you got a bit of a lift in the from the chest as well, haven't you? You got a bit of a chest
Yeah.
lift.
Yeah, for me, I think playing darts on stream has messed up my game completely because I'm more worried about chatting than I am throwing, and I don't concentrate. Yeah. If I'm on stream and I'm not concentrating on the stream, but I'm just playing darts, it's a lot better.
Oh, we've got a Plankton alert. Liam O'Brien subscribed to Edgar TV. Liam O'Brien, welcome to Edgar TV. Thank you for hitting the subscribe. This game is interesting.
26.
You know what to do, guys? A lot of people are saying that I should be on Sky as the pundit here. Get yourself over and spam them. Actually, don't.
Yeah, on Twitter.
Just
on
be like,
Twitter,
we want Edgar. We want more Edgar.
Yeah.
The more demand for Edgar, the more they'll supply Edgar. I think Gabriel Clemens takes this comfortable the way this is looking at the minute. And that is...
He's got shiny shoes.
That's with Gabriel not playing well either. But look at the way that dart's kicked off. It's a good recovery though. I did say he'd probably struggle with a higher double, so we'll get a first look at that. 4's obviously the highest one that he's going to get a throw at so far. Provided the 1-2-7 doesn't go. Double 8. Oh!
Good shots.
That
Good shot.
is a checkout and a half. That's not going to make Rob Cross feel any better. Kicks off again. See the dart, the angle. Even that one in. Kick in. Rob's darts don't kick. They do when you've got that lift. Be interesting to see how this goes. That third dart was probably the best dart Rob's thrown in the whole game. Yeah, if you see this camera moving a little bit, it's because I've got like a table on the bed and I'm sat on the bed. So.
Do you know what you need, Matt? I know it's a little bit technical, but it's not too technical. Second screen. It will help your streams.
Yes. Sometimes, like when I'm doing the play Jody, I put the chat box up on Jody's laptop.
Yeah, that's fair. First one.
And that's going to make him feel better. The better he feels, the less he's going to start being aware of the technical issues that he's having. Gabriel Clemens isn't really jumping on him at the moment, but it'll be interesting to see what way Rob goes. I think he struggles with the higher doubles, so it'll be interesting to see if he now will try to avoid that and trying to leave the 16. He's left the 16s. I think that's a good choice, but it also shows that he's not happy. We know Rob Cross is an 18s man. No interest there in the 18s. I think the 8s needs to go. Ah, Rob. I told you he's not right. You can see it in him. He could do with someone speaking to him in the break. Someone who knows how to correct the issue he has got here. But he is not right. He doesn't have a lot of that tops. Oh. Rob gets in the second bite at it. He's not feeling good. He's not feeling confident. I can guarantee you that. He's got it this time. You can see it in the face. Even hitting it, he's not happy. We'll have a quick average check early on for you guys. 85 versus 77.
Yeah. 3 legs gone, 2 legs have been over 20 darts.
Does anyone know what Rob Cross is defending here? Because Matt Dean has asked, what would Rob Cross drop to if he lost this? He's obviously not defending the title money, is he? Because he won that last year. But
Is there? 21.
How can Rob Cross book a lesson with you? Just got like anybody, you just got to contact me. We'll have a little chat, see what we need to do. We'll go through limitations, and then we'll run through the session.
Matt, George in my chat says hello.
Someone, Archie Addison has just said, is it hot on the stage? The World Championship stage is the hottest thing I've ever experienced in my life. There's no heat like it. It's stale and hot. It is horrible. This one's probably not too bad because it's in a massive room that's quite empty. So it's probably not too bad.
Yeah, I can imagine it's pretty cool up there.
Juji in with a 2, thank you. We'll put you down for 2 raffle tickets to say thank you. We'll put you in for 2 tickets to get those Ryan Searle darts. Did you get my email about lessons from the link a few weeks ago?
JMO, thank you for the 2, bro. Another 2 entries for you, buddy.
I believe everybody's been replied to, Scott. Oh, did you message me on Twitter, didn't you, Scott? If I remember right. I've replied to you on Twitter, Scott. Yeah, I've replied to you on Twitter.
He's struggling here.
We've both been tagged in something on Twitter that I can't see because the person's got like limits about who can see and who can't see, and so I don't know if I can see that. Like their settings are different to mine, so doesn't allow it.
We have as in me and you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jane Gray, Charlie Gray's mum.
Right. Double 1. I said he won't like those high doubles. It's going to come low. And that is exactly what we expected. It's going to come low on the high doubles. First time we get to see it there, and exactly what we expected to happen. Low on the high doubles. He's not right, is he? I think this is... If Clements can find even his B game here, I think Clements takes this very comfortably. And then Rob Cross needs to give me a call. Unless I draw him, then I don't know.
Dewey, thank you for the 2, bro.
We did predict this, guys, after about 3 darts of Rob Cross, why the issues would be and that he wouldn't be. There's still plenty of time. He can correct it. You know, the break is coming up next. That'll be really good for him, as long as he uses the break correctly.
Cheers, Dewey, the man. Right, I'm behind here.
Better darts for Rob Cross. 3-1 to Clems. He's hit it a big 1. He would have been going for the 18 there, though, guys. It's not a bad dart on the 20. He's been going for the 18s. The first dart. That one's gone in the treble, but again, look at the cross side of things. It was a bit Bit pushy, bit lifty. Won't feel good about that. Clem's not hitting top gear. Let's have a look at the averages going into this. 75 versus 86. Ashley Mavis in with another 5. Do you want to put Ashley Mavis down for 5 more raffle tickets? Thank you, Ashley Mavis, for your donation to Edgar TV.
3-2 at the break to Clemens then.
I don't think either
Interesting
player
game,
come
this
off
one.
stage here feeling happy.
No, Rob doesn't look particularly happy.
I think out of the two, I think Gabriel probably looks the more likely to do something here because he's just not playing well, where I think Rob's got a technical defect. I think he's more just trying to settle himself before, so he's breaking it up. So he's gone, that's my setup, this is my throw at the double. I think the Dozer game was very good, and I think the first game's potentially clash of the first round so far. So yeah, this is definitely it's not up with those at the moment, but any game can spark into life at any moment. You know, everyone's got that sort of ability. So let's hope the second session's just gonna get that flying.
Yeah, interesting really. I think a lot of people would have said that this game on now probably would have been one of the best games of the first round, but at the moment, not looking like it.
No, 85 versus 75, 180, which has gone to Rob Cross, 1 breaker throw, which is Gabriel Clements, which means when they come back from the break, Gabriel Clements will be throwing first. $168 likes on the Edgar stream. I think we can get up to 200 again tonight, guys. If you haven't yet hit the like, there's a little thumbs up button down there, guys. Hit the thumbs up. Let's try and get ourselves up to 200 likes. I wonder if we're going to get the Cocoa Pops advert again. We've had that almost every single time so far, haven't we? Who do you think is the greatest player to never win the match play? I think that's a great question. I think we're going to open that up. I'll ask Jack that as well. So, greatest player to never win the match play.
Oh, I'm going to have to go and have a look on who has won it.
Possibly John Part would probably be one of the best players to not win it. 3-time world champion. I don't know if I don't think Barnaveld's won it either, has he?
Nope, no Barney. Lots of Phil Taylors.
Probably Barney or John Part. I'd have to go for them. A couple of people in my chat going Barney. Yeah, a couple of people going Raymond van Barneveld. A few people going me. I get that. I get that. Fair shout.
Yeah. Priestley never won it. Final first 3 years, and that was all he got. Barney's lost in the final once.
Do you want to put Mr. Ronan down for a ticket? He's putting a donation to Edgar TV.
Yeah.
Get him a ticket down in the. Yeah, people. Priestley, Barney, John Part seem to be the. Other than me as well. They're the 4 people that are coming up mostly in my chat.
Let's see. What do our guys say? Adrian Lewis. A couple of Adrian Lewises.
Oh yeah, good shout. Good shout.
Yeah.
I get
I think
that.
Clemens will go in the top 32. I don't know if he can off this tournament, but eventually he will get there, for sure.
Well, I don't think Gabriel's defending anything in this event, is he?
No.
So this is all profit for him. So I'll just have a quick look at the rankings. Go to the order of merit, see what we're looking at. Gabriel Clements is currently going into this event. The rank... Got to find him. There he is, 40. So he puts 10 on this, which pushes him up to 135. Oh no, I tell you what, if he wins this, he's got a good chance. Wins this game, I think he could potentially start looking at breaking that 32. Because you've got players who are defending money in there that can't defend it, like John Henderson, for example. Not in the event. Darren Webster, not in the event.
Yeah,
Kim
I
Hybricks.
used the website dartsrankings.com. They were really good over the summer series and the lead up to the match play.
Yeah.
But yeah, they kind of show who's in the tournament, who's not, and they update it like every single game. So Deswan already this tournament's dropped down 3 places.
What's the reaction at the moment to Gabriel, even just having the 10,000 added?
Where is he? Up 4. Up 4 to 36.
So yeah, there's a win or two will probably put him in the 32. Would you say?
What does he do? He gets to the 3rd round. He'll go to 32. He'll knock Darren Webster out of the top 32 as well if he gets 3rd round.
So that's what he needs to do, guys. 3rd round for Gabriel Clements will knock him into the top 32. I haven't watched Rob's throw in this, but I've seen the score side of it has gone up.
Yeah, massively.
So he's looking a lot better in the board side of things. It's not showing his throw as much. Certainly got a lot more pace in the arm, which will obviously help.
Yeah, good shot. 12 darter.
Rob's
just
arm speed looks a lot quicker at the moment, which is obviously going to help that lift. There's the lift again.
Yeah.
There it was. He slowed back down again.
lots of scores of 40 in this match.
Without bounce outs as well, so and they're finding different ways of doing it.
Yeah.
So watch this Rob cross throw again. Slowed down again, hasn't he?
That last start, you could see it before it even left his hand. You could see that was going wrong.
Yeah, definitely. That last leg, if you watch it back later, you'll see that you can visibly see a much faster speed of throw in Rob's arm, and he slowed it back down again now, which is that chest lift's going to have to come back into play to correct the lack of speed, because he needs to push. Kyle Barlow in with a 2. Thank you, Kyle. Let's put Kyle Barlow down for 2 raffle tickets. Say thank you for your donation tonight. We'll put you into the draw for those Ryan Searle darts. Terrier Darts says, what's the benefit of changing the weight of your darts? Me personally, I changed them to suit the slims a little bit more. So I have the slim flights are more suitable to like the lighter darts. So because I'm using them, I thought I'll come down a couple of grams, and also it's easier on my wrist because I've let people know now. I've been struggling for about 14-18 months with pain in my wrist. So luckily I've managed to knock that down a little bit, so it gives me a bit more longevity, which is nice. $152. This would be a kick in the ghoulies. That's a great first start. Lovely lie. You knew that was going in. Oh, that would have been a kick in the ghoulies. TV warning coming on. Double 16 for Cross to take the lead, I think, for the first time in the match. No. Clems to break the throw. 3 darts in hand.
I agree, Ross. What's up, Jack?
There it is. 4-3.
Straight in.
Break a throw. I think if someone can just string together 3 legs of their normal standard, they take it. Oh, 2-5. So that can be forgiven. That's come off the flight. So it's not because it was a bad thrown dart. Sometimes it comes off the flight. It's just unfortunate. So let's not come up. That again has touched the flight. I don't feel he put enough into that, like that one, because you can power through that flight. It just bounced off the flight because he didn't have enough on the dart. Whoever finds 3 legs wins this, I think. Three legs of their normal standard takes the game. Yeah, I don't think Bristow ever did a good world match play. I think it came around towards the end of Eric Bristow. Jack, good evening to you. Who do you think has the smoothest throw in the pit? I love Ian White's throw.
I say Ian White. That's my answer every time.
Everyone goes Steve Beaton, but Ian White's Ian White's got a little bit more strength in the throw that I like, where Beaton's a bit more floaty. I think I like that little bit of extra.
What do you reckon?
Oh, he's
What
on
do
the
you
Edgar.
reckon?
He's on the Edgar. Oh, he's
Get
in!
it, get
Get
it.
the dart!
Oh,
Don't
run.
wait! What's he doing?
Go! It's hanging in. What's
Oh,
he?
why was he doing that? The Edgar has gone for the first time in the World Match Play. We call it the Edgar because 1 week ago today I took out the 170 finish to beat Gary Anderson. Oh, I can't believe he was set. What is he
I
doing?
don't know. He obviously trusts those points.
And the thing is, and I'm sure he won't mind me saying this, he's not the lightest of players, so there's going to be a slight bit of vibration. He don't want to be jumping around on that stage where that's hanging in there. Some douches coming in the chat. The Edgar finish has just gone. We've got John Lowe coming up, actually, you know, for the best player to not win the match play. Jack Vickery, what's Gabriel Clements like as a person? I don't really speak to Gabriel that much, actually. He's one of the people I don't really spend a lot of time with.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever spoke to him.
Oh, Jack Handy's just popped in to give us a like. Hi, Jack. Popped in to get the lights going. Oh, John Lowe for best throw, my bad. So we have a little look on the like count. We are on 176 likes. I think we can definitely get to the 200 mark tonight, guys. If you're not in, if you haven't yet done so, hit that thumbs up button, put a like on the stream.
Yeah, when I did my rubbish copying dart players' throws, I must admit Ian White was one of my favourite throws to copy.
Oh, he's come inside all of these so far. And
Yeah,
he's
sure.
got that one. Nice start. What's D'Souza like as a person? D'Souza
Lemon.
struggles with flatulence.
Good point.
Do I think a sight right is worth it? No. I think that anytime you invest in equipment to improve you as a dart player, you should be looking at improving you as a person. So when I was a coach, my main thing was SAQ. So improving your balance, agility, coordination, all those sort of things. That was like my sort of speciality. And I don't think that there's anything in, like, with darts, there's so much more that can be done, and I'm going to bring it in slowly, bit by bit. And the more the Edgar Nation grows, the more credibility I get and things, the more I'll be able to do. I've introduced balance cushions in one of my videos to improve the base of support. Very, very important. We ideally need to get the bottom and the top right, and then work on everything in between. And that's what I've done. We've done the bottom. Now we're looking at them shoulders. So in between the shoulders, the spine, the lack of movement there, the rhomboid muscle. We're looking at supporting that with the spine to try and straighten us up. That was my video the other day. So they're the things I'd suggest much more than a sight right or any of these gimmicky things. So a quick average check. 96 versus 82. 96 is Rob Cross. Doesn't look like he's throwing a 96,
No,
does he?
not at all. He has picked it up since that last break though.
I think the 170 is probably
5-5.
giving him a bit of a kick. I don't think Rob Cross is looking like a contender for the title though this week. What's Durrant like as a person? Brilliant. He's brilliant. He's definitely up there. Good laugh. Good laugh. A couple of people have asked, have you got any new articles out? And could you share a link if you've got an article? You've got your Man United darts one.
I have one on a horse, which is quite cool.
Especially because we're in a commercial break. This is the time to get the links in. Andy Brown, is Andy Brown in here? He's gone and watched the last advert break we did. The running over the dartboard. I've been asked a question here actually, and I get asked this a lot. I've been asked a question on the YouTube chat box. What do players get paid for sponsorship deals? They're all different. They're all different. I don't think anybody gets the same. Yeah, Scott. So sometimes, like, if someone's put a comment or someone's put something in Darts Ref's chat, he'll mute himself so that he can speak to his room quickly. So that's what he's doing now. He'll be writing something down. So someone's probably said something there.
Yeah, I don't like to sort of like talk over the top of you while I'm chatting to my stream.
I'd do the same, but I don't know how.
That's the thing. That's the thing with having two screens. It's on Skype, the little mute button. So you'd have to like swap screens, and then it's yeah.
Yeah, that's.
But like I have 3 monitors at the moment. I normally have 4, but I lent one of my monitors to my brother while he was back in England, so we could play COD or something. But yeah, I'm like screens galore in here.
I've mentioned this before, that I think it'd be a really good idea, and I know that you've mentioned that you and Bob's are on about coming over and we'll have a bit of a night and things. And I've seen it's coming up in my chat again about having like a YouTube sort of meet get together. I think maybe we should look at, once all this is properly blown over, maybe we should look at doing that. Not just having the meetup that we was going to have, but maybe potentially having a bit of an exhibition night as well. You know, get the portable board out. I've got a PA system. We could certainly get a venue and things. We could have a bit of a YouTubers shindig.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be a laugh. I'd definitely be up for that. See, the good thing about like where you live is pretty central England as well.
Yeah.
So a lot of people can come around, and sort of half an hour from you would be pretty close to a lot of people.
And we're linked to 3 major motorways: the M40, the M1, the M6, all within a couple of miles. It's really a good location. That's why it'd be tough for me to move.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the downside. The downside for me when I was a referee was Barnsley was a bit of a trek, but Wigan was a hell of a trek. Especially those UK Open weekends, like in January, when they used to have like 6 in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Driving back and forth to Wigan every Thursday night and coming home Sunday was difficult.
Some of the times when we used to be abroad as well used to be terrible. Like you'd find that you was landing back on a Monday and you're flying back out again on a Wednesday or Thursday. So
yeah.
what have we got here? Tim Bob 226. That's how many hours we practice. At the moment, I only practice about an hour a day because I don't know when the next tournament is. When I know when the next tournament is, I'll ramp the practice back up again. Are players locked down the same as there was for the summer series? Great question, Jason Wilbur. They've had to do the tests, the COVID tests, but I did see that Glenn went to Nando's. I don't know whether that was before his test, but they are doing tests and they are locked in rooms. I'll have to ask the question. I'll message some players and see what the answer is. I'll get the answer for you for tomorrow. Cool. We've got a couple of people that don't even live in England who said they'd fly over for the exhibition, so we could certainly get that going, 100%. You've got Jodie's got a license, so you could put some beverages on, couldn't you?
Personal license, yeah.
She's got an alcohol license, so she'd be able to have a bit of a shindig there, get some cans on the go. He took his manager, Richard. Took his manager. Clemens still hasn't warmed into this, has he? He's not warmed into this yet. Look at Jodie advertising her YouTube channel in the chat box. If you don't know, guys, Jodie is... Just lean in quickly. She's coming slowly.
I was just trying to get my friends out. Hello.
There she is. They're even saying about the painkiller being in an exhibition.
I'll come along. I'll join in.
Rob Cross has took the lead, guys. 6-5 on throw.
Yeah, we could do a big Bobs versus Jodie on stage,
live, yeah.
best of 5 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great. How many videos you got, Joe? She's got one at the minute. She's just uploading another one now. Yeah, we could do Bob's versus Jody live. We've got we could do me and Jody versus Jack and Bob's. I'd happily play people who come along. We have a bit of a thing. I'll see if I can get another player down. There's lots of other pros that live nearby. Potentially I could get Steve Hine down. He doesn't live too far away. Maybe get Kevin Painter. We'll see if we can get someone else to come down. Yeah, we could have a good darts. We could just start it really early, like sort of 6 o'clock, and just go through the night until about good 11 o'clock. Because we can do things like this as well. Everyone loves a bit of a chat, don't we? So we could make a really good night of it. Get some photos, all sorts of stuff. I'm up for that. It'd be nice if we did it close to Christmas or somewhere around that sort of time, wouldn't it? Because I'm guessing everything will be fine by then. Looks like it's going to be another holder throw for Clements, going 6-6. Average check at the moment.
Right.
Is
Guys, in a couple of seconds.
average check 83 for Clements, 97 for Rob Cross. So although Rob hasn't really looked at his very best here, he's still definitely getting some average here. Needs the ball. Is that in? It's in. Another bullseye finish for Gabriel Clemens. He's took the 170 and he's just recovered himself there with a bullseye finish. He's not happy though. You've got to be happy when you do that. I will be at Christmas, but we'll be early. We'll do it early December, or even beforehand. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll try and get it on. I really do want to get that on. I have a venue with a stage, match board, plus 200 seating. Scott, we'll have a chat. That might be handy. And I don't mean Jack. Hey, Sopranos. Never heard of it. Do you watch Sopranos? No. Never heard of it.
I'm aware of the TV programme though.
Good darts from Gabriel Clements there, putting a bit more oomph in his throw, and it's certainly paid dividends there.
Followers are going up on both Twitter accounts.
Cool, we're getting some followers on Twitter.
Yeah.
If you haven't subscribed yet, guys, do hit the subscribe button. You will join the Editing Nation. You'll get a plankton up on here on the screen, and we do daily darts content at the moment. Who do I fancy? I don't know. I'm still leaning towards Clemens. Even though the averages don't suggest it by a long way, I'm still leaning towards Gabriel because I just think Rob's got a bit of a technical fault here that's just not... It's not helping him. This could be a break. Clemens, a 140 now would be like... He'd pay a lot of money for that. Now he wouldn't. Now he'd want his money back because this is looking like a 140. Oh, is it the 5? He shouldn't have asked for the refund. He should have stuck to it. Took the 140. Oh, this would be monstrous. Oh, 55 for Gabriel Clems. Tops, 2 darts in hand. And he takes it. That's the breaker throw. 7-6 to Gabriel. We'll do a quick average check. Not much gone up. Gabriel on an 84, Rob on a 97. A 13-point difference in the average in the favour of Rob Cross. But he is down 7 legs to 6. Now Gabriel pounding a few in. Looks like a 140. It was a 140. I don't know. Is this the moment? Ooh, no. Both players could have really kicked on in this game. Both players could really have opened up a bit of a gap. But we've not quite seen it yet. Rob looking to get his throw back. 140. How are we doing for likes? Have we hit the 200 yet?
No, 13 likes away. I've just put it in the chat.
13
I know
likes
sport,
away.
I do.
Where would your quid go, Jack, if you had one? Where would it be going?
At this moment in time, right now,
Yeah.
Clemens. I think I'd have to back Clemens here.
Oh, after that 140. He
Yeah.
should get a dart at tops. We haven't seen him drift off, though. Off the big number, so... I think the first dart goes in, he takes it. I think his first start of the combo is quite a big shot. Oh, and there it is. I'm predicting it's in. And it is in! I said the first start was huge. I said he'd take it if he gets it, and he did. 80 finish there. That is a big 80 finish. It's not all about 170s like I took about Gary Anderson. It's not about the 127s like I took out against Mensa Suljovic. Sometimes those shots are huge as well, and that was one of those moments. Gabriel is big favourite from here.
I almost put Gabriel on for a bet.
I've been asked how much I hire for a night at the darts. My exhibition fee depends on a lot of things. Where I am, if I'm on my own or if I'm with people, if we need callers, how far it is, do I need to stay over? There's loads of different things. So if you are interested in that, just drop me a message on social media with some details and I'll be able to quote that up for you. Oh, do you want to just put the light on? That's getting a little bit dim. We'll put the spotlight on. I don't like living under your spotlight. 180 at perfect time. Still leaves him a lot of work. 140 is nowhere near a shot that he'll be fancying right now. But is it double for cross? No. I said he's struggling with the high doubles. Yeah, we'll wait a minute. 140.
One of my mates just sent me a video. He made it on the screen behind the players.
Cool. We need to get on that screen.
Yeah.
Should be the mission for the week. Rob Cross has just saved his match play there with that. He's still in the hunt. He could not afford to lose that leg. Darcy, the score is 8-7 to Gabriel Clems. Gabriel Clems has the throw, and he has just ploughed in a 180. Gabriel Clems has just... The shackles seem to be off. His average has gone up as well to an 89, so he's put 5 points on his average in the last couple of legs. 4 180s now, where he didn't have many a minute ago. The shackles seem to be off, and he seems to be flowing a lot better now. Here he goes again. They're 3 good darts. Are we now starting to see the winner of this match? Rob still not fully on the button. Gabriel's dress, you can see in the throw, he's much quicker in his action. I think Gabriel's turning the screw here. I don't feel like he needed to chase that on the 19s. I feel he could have gone, just stayed up at the top there. And again, Rob not leaving anything on. Long way back. Gabriel looks like he's about to go 9-7 up, which will give him 2 legs to get the match won. If it goes 9-9, we go to tie breaks. There it is, 9-7. Rob needs to do this. Got a treble with the last start. I think Gabriel, the way he's throwing at the moment, I think could really start strong. And he is in with a treble. He's used the 19, but he's missed it. He's overpushed, gone into the 7s. This could be interesting. We did say it'll be tight. We did say we didn't know who was going to win. When it started, I did say Clems. Once I saw the Rob Cross throw. Can Gabriel finish the job? 140, huge. Oh, that is not good timing. Gabriel could be about to wrap this up. Just one treble here. He doesn't need to be greedy, but he can be. Oh, he could be greedy. That's fine. He didn't need it. A ton was fine. A ton is fine. Even a 180 for Cross still leaves him a lot of work. Gabriel, 6 darts.
Leaves himself a finish.
Just one treble again. Doesn't need to be.
Ooh, don't want that.
Whoa.
Don't want that either. Bit
Now,
nervy.
that opens it back up for Cross. Cross would have felt that he was gone there, I believe. When that bounce out came, I don't think he felt good about it. That's not mad.
Only
He's
57.
still only getting 1 dart a double as long as he hits a treble. Gabriel might still fancy 6 darts here. Nice. He's hit the bullseye a lot tonight. He's got it. Double 15. 1 dart to save his match play. Quality. Quality darts there for Rob. But it's only a holder throw. If he breaks the throw, goes 9 each. Brilliant.
Oh, he needed that. He needed that.
Not only the 110 finish was brilliant, but then he backs it up with a max. That is good darts.
This is it, though. Take this, 9-all, hold, 10-9. All of a sudden, you're the favourite.
I think he'll go back to being favourite if he takes this leg and it goes 9 each.
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine if he did a 9 now.
Oh, I know.
Gabriel's upped it to a 90 average here, so he's put a good few points on. Oh, look at this. Great darts. It's 164, I believe.
Yeah.
Big darts from Rob. Treble with the first start would be massive for Rob. I think if he doesn't, he might go double-double. This is a good leg. A good leg. Under this sort of scrutiny, I think Rob needs the first start. I think he has to get it. Does he go double?
Oh, that treble. Yeah, he's
He
going
does
16s. Oh.
Match darts are coming for Gabriel. Gabriel has missed big numbers, so he can't guarantee 2. He's got 2 at 16s. I think this goes. Ooh, that's awkward. That is awkward, and he hasn't got near it with the second one. Cross lives on. See that Rob? He just likes a little kick on the oki before he goes. Sort of kicks it a few times. He'll be kicking the oki again now. And misses. That could be it. That could be it. Double 8 for the match and a 10-8 win to Gabriel Clems.
Yeah.
Gabriel moves through to the second round of the World Match Play on debut. Rob Cross, the defending champion, is out. First seed to fall. Doesn't look too pleased, as you'd imagine. Gabriel's now just saying, I just couldn't play very well, but I got over the line, so I'm happy. Maybe I'll wear shoes next time. Here's one then. Here's one. Peter Wright's shoes colour.
Brownie orangey. Like that Timberland style shoe.
I'm going to go white. Chatbox, what do you think?
Who's he playing against? The Sousa.
Sousa, yeah.
Sousa.
What do you think, guys? Peter Wright's shoe colour. Red, blue. purple and white, purple and green, pink, one on black, matching his specs. Few going black, few crocodile skin. You got any over there, Jack? Any predictions on the shoes?
What are you saying? Purple and white. Blue shoes.
You don't get this when you watch it on TV, do you? You don't get to play guess the shoes. This is what you get on YouTube. I think he's only one step away from that. Someone's put Coco clown shoes. I think he's only one step away from wearing clown shoes one time. Flip-flops.
Bare feet. I've got a bare feet in my chat.
I think he'd do something like that if he could, just because it's completely different, and he always wants to be the first one to do something.
Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
Clogs. So we've got 2 more games to go. We got Peter Wright. Someone's put high heels. Peter Wright, Jose D'Souza. And then the last game of the night, Michael Smith, Johnny Clayton. Both, I think the Michael Smith, Johnny Clayton's like the one we just saw. It'll go all the way virtually. I do fancy Peter Wright here, though. He's going to... he's just going to push a little. I think he's going to win this. I think he's going to win it with a little bit in hand. So a quick look at light count. We're in the break. 100.
All I want is one tops attempt in this game.
I reckon everybody's sat looking at that thinking, come on, we want to see a 120 finish left.
Yeah.
I don't think his counting's very good from what I've seen of him, though. He leaves some random shots at times.
Yeah. There was a video from the home tour, and it was just like, I think he went 154, and he went treble 20, and he still stopped, looked at the scoreboard, and then through his last dart, I think he hit it.
Yeah.
But it was like, it's just classic him.
Yeah, it's a bit of a random, isn't it? Just try to click the old back. Yeah, I'm getting quite a few messages on social media, guys. I will respond to these at the end of the session. Just trying to have a quick flip through so I can answer any of them quite quickly. But I will try and get back to you as soon as the stream is over.
What do you reckon? Peter Wright with his glasses on today?
Yes.
I think you will.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Quite flashy, his glasses, I thought.
Yeah, I think he was using them in the summer series purely for the to gain experience. Oh, there's the winning. Look at that stat on your screen right now. Double success, 56% Gabriel Clemens. So that's almost brought back the 5 points he loses there in the average.
Yeah.
56% is monstrous.
He got smashed on the 140s as well.
Yeah, Peter Wright doesn't do his hair even on the Pro Tour and things. Someone's just said they bumped into Peter Wright once, and without his hair they didn't recognise him. He doesn't do that on the Pro Tour either. Like, he'll never do his hair for that. He does it for like Europeans and stage games, things like that, but he won't do it for like a Pro Tour event.
Yeah, I just said in my chat. I just heard it on the TV that there hasn't been a defending champion to go out first round since Colin Lloyd in 2006.
Wow, that's a stat. That is a good stat. When was the last time we had someone defend the title?
Last defence, I think it was Van Gogh.
We've had Rob Cross, Gary Anderson, Phil Taylor, last 3.
Yeah, Van Gogh was the last defence. He beat Taylor 18-10 in the final, and then James Wade the year before. And before that, Taylor's defended, Harrington's defended. That's it.
Yeah. I was obviously, they were the first 2 years I went to the World Match Play, the Harrington title and the Harrington defence. There was the 2 years that I first went to Blackpool. and then I've sort of been going ever since. I used to have a season ticket, but now I just sort of go for like a session or two. You used to be able to get a season ticket for like 30, 40 quid, where now it's like that for a session. So
Yeah. Are we going to see Peter Wright do his dance today?
I'd expect him to. I don't think.
Be interesting.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
expect him to.
I don't think he will. I feel like that is crowd based.
I'm going to go for yes. I think he does it, and I think he does it purely on the fact that he'll perceive it funny that there's no crowd there, but he's still doing it.
Yeah, and I think if he does it, people will talk about it.
Here we go. We'll find out. I'm going for yes. Yeah, I'm going for yes here on the. So I'm going for white shoes, and I'm going for the Peter Wright dance.
White shoes.
White shoes, and then white, yeah.
I've had a couple of people now say purple shoes. So whether there's been something on social media or not, lots of votes for purple now.
The special one.
Is that a new nickname for him?
I believe it is.
I guess it's to do with the Mourinho. That would make sense for me.
There we go. The questions are about to be answered. The big we're not even excited about the darts now. We're excited about his shoes and his dance.
Yeah.
So there's the glasses. There's one prediction correct.
Yeah.
Let's see the shoes. It'll probably just go plain and just be like black shoes. Oh, orange trousers. It's got to be white shoes. It's got to be white with orange trousers. It can't be purple.
He's gonna have those black trainery things, isn't he?
It can't be purple with orange trousers. It's got to be black or white, surely.
Black trainery shoes.
I'm still sticking with white. Yeah,
Black.
And there's his dance. See, I
He's
said he'd do it.
Doing the dance.
Yeah, I said he'd do it purely on the fact that it's perceived to be funny. So anyone who said black, you're correct.
He didn't come back across the stage though. He only did the one way.
I like the lad in the background doing the people.
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, they've timed that one good, haven't they? That's awesome. I like that. What's Peter Wright like as a person? Sound.
Quiet.
Yeah, that's fair.
Quiet. Surprisingly quiet for someone who's that boisterous on stage.
Yeah, fair assessment. Trousers don't match the shirt. You're correct, Thornton Darts, but they certainly match the hair. So the trousers. Oh, he's got orange on the back of his shirt.
Yeah, orange on the back.
Okay, yeah, I get that a bit. 50 years old. Cracking on a bit.
He's got proper trainers on as well. They're not even like trying to be black, looking like they're like Air Maxes or something.
Oh wow. Jack Vickery said he said black shoes. What does he win? You've not won anything. I said black trainers. So no one said black trainers.
Yeah. You could clearly haven't been a part of the Edgar Nation for long enough. Very specific, aren't you, Matt?
Oh yeah, you've got to be correct. You know, you've got to be specific with your answers. Here we go, game on, fourth game of the night, the 9th game of the World Match Play. Looks like Jose's won the ball, and he's also wearing trainers. Strong start for the debutants. What, are these new darts for Peter Wright, or has he thrown these before? Thornton Darts is in my chat, he might be able to help. No in bed with Edgar tonight, I'm afraid. We're watching the World Match Play, so hopefully we'll get one going at some point. But we do have a giveaway of the Rhine Soul darts. We'll do it as like a thank you. We're turning that into a bit of a raffle. Same darts, apparently.
Yeah, it looked like his normal darts. Looks like he's got more of a Whitlock point in them. They don't look completely round. And then he's using a different flight and stem setup as well with the little cones on the end of the flights. He might have used them at the summer series. I didn't see.
Seems to be quite happy with them. They look to be landing lovely, and they look like there's so much space in that treble. I don't know whether the points are a bit longer or thinner, but there seems
They
so
seem
much
thinner.
space.
Yeah, they seem thinner because there's a wobble, there's a slight wobble to the dart when they go in.
Definitely looks lots of space in that treble when he hits one. Yeah, Thornton Darts has said the same. The points look thin. Oh yeah, there's a wobble. I saw it there. See what you mean. Cheeky double in the opening leg attempt there. Looking at the double 17 double top. Cheeky darts. Oh, this would be painful. This would be painful.
Double 12.
Ooh, that would be a good start, wasn't it? Looks like he's trying to open the water. He's having problems with the water. So he just ripped the top off it. There we go. Got to dry his hands now. So one problem with sometimes holding the glasses, because you get a bit of condensation because they're cold. Doesn't affect the world champ though. 1-0, breaker throw. Peter Wright is ahead. Again, straight in the treble, and the treble looks massive. It does look big. 140 again, Peter. I'm going to pull the averages up so I can keep an eye on them, because I've got a feeling this one's going to be tasty. Tasty, very, very tasty. It's very tasty. Gonna get that song in Jodie's head. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a fan of that little wobble on the dart. Obviously it works for him, and he's certainly shown a bit early on. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that.
I'll have to send him a set of my 100 mil points. They've got a slight wobble on them.
Wouldn't you love to see someone like Peter Wright throw with some of the darts we've used on the channels over the lockdown period?
Oh yeah, the darts I have that actually light up, that would be perfect for him.
Yeah, they were quite nice then.
Yeah, they were cool. I hit 1.8 with those. Couldn't believe it. I was like, I'll try for 20 minutes to try and hit one. If I don't, I won't bother.
Because there's like the hole which you put in. Do you find that they sort of tilt a bit front heavy?
No, I didn't feel that. You do fill the hole with the little bulb thing on them, but you can definitely tell that they're lighter than they. You know when you've got a dart in your hand,
Yeah.
and you can tell it's brass because it's lighter for the size. It has the same sort of feel to that. Even though it is a tungsten dart, you can tell it's missing a piece in the middle.
Yeah. Thornton Darts has put an interesting chat here. He's put that Peter Wright used extra long points in the summer series to get more room in the treble. Now the points are shorter but thinner, so it's obviously something he's quite aware of, trying to buy himself a bit more space in that treble. Be interesting to see if he starts using a slimmer flight as well.
We just had a 120 attempt, and he didn't go tops.
Oh, he's missed a big number.
He's messed that up, hasn't he?
Could just lose that breaker throw straight back. Yeah, no 3 tops for Jose. He missed a dart in the last leg. Doesn't miss 3 there, brings it back. 1 each.
He's in here.
Nice, 180. Is that the first one of the game? I don't think Peter
Yeah,
Wright's
I
been
think
playing
so.
140s. Yeah, first 180 of the game. Peter Wright's been playing 140s.
He'll hit one now.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Oh,
Oh, that first start looked good.
built him up for it, and he don't go for it. But a couple of tons here, and he could be on the Edgar. We've already seen the Edgar go once tonight. Be nice to see the Edgar go a second time tonight. Starting to run low on the old cherry.
Into the hint.
He's got to drop it in early, you see, because you've got to build her up to the questioning. Jose's settling into this game quite nice now.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Peter at 60 here, just so he can have a shot at the Edgar. Oh, the Edgar's off.
Boring. The baby Edgar's on though.
I've got a feeling he's going to do the 130. It's a nice. I like
Yeah.
130. It's a good finish. If he gets a shot. If he gets a shot, bullseye for 2-1.
Good shot. 161.
Great shot there. 161 finish on the ball, obviously. Holds his throw. 2-1
Not a
to
great
Jose.
deal of pressure on him, to be fair, because he's playing the world champion in his debut. No crowd. Just throws his darts. 1,100 plus averages over the summer series he had. Most out of anyone.
I can imagine with this game it feels a bit like playing a streaming board, but with a few bells and whistles.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. It was only a few years ago. I think he represented Portugal in the World Cup of Darts and averaged like 73. And he's now doing this to players.
I remember his World Championship debut. He played Michael Barnard,
Oh, it might have been that, like 73 average or something.
and it went on for ages. You know, neither of them could. And I looked at it and it was like, yeah, it weren't. You didn't think much of him, and then he got through Q school. You didn't really expect him to do much. I remember him come on practice on my board a few times. He had a wrist support on as well, and I thought, oh, this guy could be a good draw. And yeah, the longer he's gone on, the more you think, yeah, he's a talent, isn't he? You know.
Yeah.
He certainly fires in some big stuff. Like you said, the amount of 100 averages. I think it was it Danny Noppert he played? And Danny Noppert 107 average and lost in the summer series. I'm pretty sure it was him versus Danny Noppert. One had a 107, one had a 109. Insane.
Could be the first 1-8 here for Wright, and it is not.
It'll be ironic if Peter Wright's doing all this stuff to try and get more space in the treble and he doesn't hit a 180 in the whole match.
Yeah.
That would be that'd be back to the drawing board, wouldn't it?
All legs, no 180s.
We do have one for D'Souza though, but yeah, both players on 98 average early on. Good stuff, early doors. This would be big, 118. I mean, he wired the 144 in the first leg, so
Yeah.
$25. Peter Wright surely doesn't miss a big number twice, so this could be 2 darts, level it up, 2 each. Exactly what we thought a lot of these games would be like, tit for tat all the way through the night. Only the Durrant game gone against that grain at the moment, with Durrant running out quite comfortably. Was it 10-3, 10-4? Nathan Aspinall plays on Monday. Tomorrow. No, Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday. Nathan Aspinall plays Tuesday. Another 180 for Jose. Two 180s in the match. Both go to Jose.
Jack Haney's just said that Jose's head moves occasionally, and you can tell like by where his darts go. Like the one to keep out for. That body movement there.
It's
that
forwards
five.
there.
Yeah.
There's a forwards.
That was
push.
like a Jockey Wilson jerk that last dart.
He just gets closer to the ball. He does it with every dart if you watch. So it's here, here, here. So it's like 3 steps. It's like a typewriter. So you'll notice it more with dart 3. Let's have a look. See if he does it again. See, he gets settles, pushes in. Oh no, that was lovely. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that looked good.
Resetting himself, so he's gone in, but he's come back up again. The times he does it, he goes in with the throw, and then he just keeps going forward in with the throw. And at that point, because he's come outside the line of his body with the central line of gravity, then that's when you get the push. If he resets himself after the dart, that move forward's fine, but he has to reset. You're not going to get to see here. I'd like to see a count on Peter Wright's 140s. Do you have that on your stat box?
I haven't got it open, but it is on the live scores.
7. Nice finish there for Jose. Takes the first one. That's all on throw. There was a break, but it's come back off on throw. 7 180s, 7 140s. Sorry, for Peter Wright. Good with the people in my stream saying Jose could be a bit of a dark horse. Yeah, he could be, but he's still got to get past the world champion yet. I think this is still a big task and a big ask. You know, we can't write off the world champion, even playing against like a debutant. Oh, give him a put a Edgar TV video in there for the ad break. Painkiller's going to put you an ad break video in. Someone's just put you've gone quiet. Let's put you an Edgar TV video in.
2-0 Jose.
We're just getting you an ad break video, guys. Let's go with. Keep going. Let's go with that one. The outcomes one. That's a good one. This will get you thinking. It's a nice little short video coming up in your chat box now, guys. It'll get you thinking. What do you think the outcome of this situation is? I like these sort of videos. They really get you thinking and questioning yourself. It's in there now. Jodie Payne has just put it in your chat box for you. You head over there, have a look at that video, see what you think, see what your answer is on that. That'll get you thinking. Don't forget, guys, as well, if you haven't subscribed, do hit the subscribe point. Subscribe button. You'll appear here in a plankton.
If you sub to me, you'll appear there on my screen. I'm not sure where it is on your screen. It won't be on your screen. That's a silly comment.
So it's roughly in the same sort of place. You'll appear sort of like middle of the screen. Yeah, Painkiller's just uploading her new video today about her horses. Is it Meet the Horses today?
Yeah.
Yeah, Meet the Horses is today. No, this isn't the last game of the evening. This is game 4. There's 5 games on the match play opening weekend. There's another game to come, which is Michael Smith versus Johnny Clayton.
Got a question for you in my chat. Basically, the players tend to play better in practice or in matches?
I'd say matches. I think
yeah.
in practice people get lazy or with chatting. I don't think that practice is normally a good. I do some exhibitions and things. I don't think I ever play well in an exhibition because I'm too busy messing around and not really thinking about the darts as such. I'd say the same in practice as well. I don't think there's many people in the practice room where you look at and go, "Whoa, he's a player," because most people are just messing around in there. Well, say messing around. They're preparing, but they're preparing.
It's not full 100% concentration on the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I find the same. I'm much better in a match situation. I'm super focused when I'm playing a match. Plus, I have to have a few drinks, and I don't drink when I practice. So I play better in a match for a number of reasons. Also, I had a few people asked me for Jodie's YouTube. So if she can stick her link in my chat, I'll approve it because it'll probably get held.
Okay. People in Jack's chat are asking for your YouTube channel. So they said if you pop over, put it in there, and then you'll be able to approve it.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
No worries.
She's on her way now. She's got a new video coming out within probably the next 20 minutes. I am making another one of them videos. I can see people liking like the Spock videos. There is going to be another one of those videos.
Yeah, I'm off work tomorrow and Tuesday, so I'm going to have to get my head on and smash some videos out. First 180 for Peter Wright there.
It's a good week for videos, because obviously with the match play being on, everyone's looking for the darts content. It's a good week to get some more darts content out there, obviously in our own styles, because there'll be a lot of reviews, a lot of interviews on players. This player said that, this player said this. So it's a great week for running over dartboards and chucking them off the bridges.
Yeah, I want to get some of your time at some point as well. I've got some questions for you.
Cool. We can do that. Someone's just asked me a question here. What do you think of the "I need to drink to play well" mentality?
Personally, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. But it's part of my game. If I didn't have to, I never would. The only time I drink is when I play darts. I'd rather not if I could.
Without going into the full psychology of it, because it'd be a long-winded 20-minute chat, and we want to watch the darts. Because Jose, I thought it might have gone two tops there. Yeah, there's a. It's basically like just trying to quiet that conscious thought. That's all it is. So the conscious part of the brain that's kicking in is trying to take over. It's just trying to basically put it to sleep. Peter,
Yeah.
888. But there are other ways you can do it. So mental and physical distractions will obviously help with that. Oh, he's hit
busted.
76, but not with a double.
Yeah, see, for me, my mental game is terrible. I had dartitis when I was like 12 or 13. So that shows how weak it is.
One dart left for Jose to break. And he
Shots.
does 4-2 up. Jose takes the lead. 98 average for Jose. 96 for Peter Wright. This is a big leg. I've also got a super chat donation here that says you beat Gary Anderson with a 170 finish. Yes, I did. Jonathan 180. Thank you for your 2. We'll give you 2 raffle tickets to say thank you. Into the draw to win those Ryan Searle darts. At the end of the first round, we'll be giving those away. These darts, Jonathan 180. These darts are not even on the market yet, so you'll be one of the first people to get them. Peter Wright showing good bounce back ability here with a 140. And there's your Yoshi to say thank you. Nice. Let's have a look at 180 count, shall we?
We've got Brad in my chat singing the Daryl Gurney walk-on music.
He's off to wind you up now.
He's got bored of you. You must have been ignoring him.
3-1 to Jose in the 180 count as well.
2-1.
3-1.
3-1.
Have we broke 200 likes yet? Yeah, we're well over 200 likes. Well over. We've had one seeded player go out in the whole thing so far, so... someone's asked me about a video about what the trolls post. Honestly, I don't like negativity. I don't want to come on here and read negative. Anyone who starts trolling or being negative, I just block them. I've got no interest in negativity. So yeah, I don't really get many now because I've wheedled them out. So.
And the problem is, you start making videos on it. People want to get Edgar TV videos.
Yeah, exactly. And like I say, you look at the 5-2. You look at like the negativity and that, and you're gonna get it on everything you do. I don't mind people having a comment on something like, "Oh, I don't like this video because of this reason," or "I don't like it for that." It's if they get personal, that's when I just block them. I'm just not interested. And because the thing is, when someone puts in negative, this is why people put negative comments as well. So some people put negative comments on because then all of a sudden they become the judge. They make themselves the person of importance because you've got to convince them that they're wrong. So they've got your attention, and then they're trying to. They're the judge of it then, and then you've got to present them with the evidence, or you've got to do this, or you've got to do that. No. Goodbye. Problem solved. So yeah, I don't really get trolled.
Yeah, I never get negative comments on my channel. I get loads of comments, and they're 99% of them are good comments, and the other 1% are just comments which I read them and I'm like, yeah, you're right. Actually, I will change that about how I do my videos.
Like dart players throws.
Oh yeah, no, that was
that's
just
your whole 1%.
That was just pure hate.
There's your 1%. Juji in with the 2 says, "Who would I like to spear the most?" I'm going to ask you this question as well, actually, Jack. Who would you like to spear most in the PDC? The person I'd like to spear the most in the PDC would be Darius Labanauskas.
As in, like, edge spear.
Yeah.
I haven't got a clue. Definitely not John Henderson. I don't think I'd just break my shoulder.
It's come backwards. I'll put that one down because you've missed that one. What I'm doing with all the super chats and things tonight, guys, just say thank you. I'll then give you a raffle ticket, which we'll do at the end of the first round. So every one that goes in, we'll give you one raffle ticket, and at the end of that, we're going to send out somebody some Ryan Searle darts. Not even on the market yet. You'll get these a month in advance of the market release. So massive prize there. Thank you to Ryan for allowing us this opportunity. Peter Wright pulls one back, 5-3. Colette, good evening to you. Thanks for joining the stream. Not seen you around here before. Is this first time, Colette, or are you normally a video watcher and you just thought you'd pop in and say hi? Who's the next? I think Luke Humphries is going to take a world title out of the young lads. I think Luke Humphries will probably take one before Smith and Aspinall, really. I think Luke Humphries is quality. Jonathan's asked who we're both wanting to win the match play. I think we both said Van Gerwen, didn't we? We said it was boring, but it's probably the most...
Yeah, that's
likely.
who I think's going to win.
Chris Dobie, I don't think he's gonna take one yet. Okay. Where are we up to here? Simbas is jumping on the bed. She's trying to get me to eat my crisps, I think. What's that? 56, 154. Peter Wright needs to do something here, you think. 264.
Wait a minute, I'll tell you what in a minute.
I feel like he needs a couple of trebles.
Trevor needed.
Yeah, I think if he leaves the finish, I think he left the finish.
He's left the
I
Edgar.
think he'll go double 17 on this if he gets a go at it.
One, two, two, was that? Yeah, 32 left. Good thing. Now Peter Wright needs to take the Edgar. You feel?
Dewey, thank you for the 2, bro.
That's a
Let's
good
see if this
start.
170 goes out first.
Oh,
No.
he could have gone on the Edgar.
Thank you for the 2, bro. I'll put you down for 2 tickets, buddy.
Get rid of this.
Big miss. There's the Sousa missing 3 darts. He's already missed 1. No, he set it up. So he's just missed 3. 65. This will get a breaker throw back for Peter Wright. 2 darts at tops.
Oh, that was
Wild
high.
out. He's playing loopy.
Oh, that was miles away.
Not good. 4s. Yep, 6-3. So he's guaranteed to be leading at the break. It's either going to be 7-3 or 6-4. But he's guaranteed to be leading at this break. Peter Wright will throw. I've just been asked, do I think Joe Cullen can beat Ian White tomorrow? I think he can, but I don't think he's going to. He put on his Instagram that he's not really, and he said in the home tour as well, he weren't really practicing over lockdown. It's a big, big period of time. So I don't expect that he's going to be able to bounce straight back in. He didn't do a great summer series either. I think he's going to be a bit rusty. You can't be rusty against Ian White. Jonathan 180's asked if you've marked any of my games, Jack. I know we spoke about the Justin Pipe one you marked in Crawley.
Yeah, I've definitely marked that. I must have marked a few more, surely. Oh, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. I must have done.
Surely, yeah. What, you did it for about 4 years, you say? 4?
Oh yeah, nearly 6.
Oh wow, yeah.
Were you ever on the streaming boards a lot?
On and off. On and off. I
Yeah,
think I'm
'cause
probably
if-
going to be on more now than
Yeah.
How can I delete my comment? I put it in the wrong chat. I'll put your Twitter in Jack's chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
I'm sorry.
No worries, Jodie.
Did you see? Has he noticed?
Yeah, he said no worries.
Oh, my bad, sorry. I'm flicking between 2 streams.
Adrian Fitzgerald, thank you for your donation. He says, can we expect any interesting wardrobe choices on the next televised event you appear on? Interesting you say that. Adrian Fitzgerald, do you want to put him down for some raffle tickets as well to say thank you for his donation? Interesting you say that because I do have something planned for the World Championships. So as long as I get approval from the PDC and Sky, I will be doing something special at the World Championships. If I'm in the Grand Slam, I'm going to move it from the World Championship to the Grand Slam. So there will be something special going on at one of those events. It depends what comes first. I'm hoping to be at the Grand Slam. If I do, you get 3 games guaranteed at the Grand Slam. There'll be 3 different things happening all of those games. I've got a great idea in mind. If it goes to the World Championship, it'll obviously just be the one. But I'm not going to give it away. But if I'm in the Grand Slam or the World Championships, there will be big changes. There will be some big attire. There'll be a big You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Now, no, what is it becoming on a horse? People are obsessed with a horse.
Listen, I'm doing
You're riding
great.
on a horse. Oh, it's because of you in it and the horses probably. Yeah. Oh, it's a shame you haven't got your video up because you could have put it on in the ad break. What way do we think this is going, guys? 1 for Peter Wright, 2 for Jose de Souza. Where do we think this match is going to head? Who's your winner? Ooh, loads of people going to Souza. Ah, here come the Peter Wrights. It's levelling out a little bit. So we 1 for Peter Wright, 2 for de Souza. Average check for you guys, 98 Peter Wright, 96 Jose de Souza. 3 180s versus 2. De Souza winning. Will Wright change his darts? I don't think he needs to. I think he's playing well enough that he doesn't need to play around with his darts too much. A couple of people wanting Peter Wright to win, but not sure that he's going to do it. Remember, he's the world champion, guys, so there's a strong chance that he could pull that back. I'd say Ratajski at the moment. He looked very strong, didn't he? Ratajski looked very good on night 1 of the World Match Play. I don't play Fortnite, no, I'm afraid. I've played it once or twice with a couple of guys off the tour, but I'm rubbish at it.
I was saying we need to get a squad together and make a video. Me, you, Zach, and Ryan, and just play Protect Matt.
Oh, Ryan's amazing. I've played with Ryan before.
Yeah,
He's
I want
amazing.
to have a game with him because I've heard he's insane.
Oh, he is. He literally, like, I don't know what he does, but like, and that's
Yeah.
it. He's got like this building, and there's one bit right. He's shooting someone. I can't even see them on the screen. All I can see is the numbers going. I'm like, how can you even see them? Never mind shoot them. And I panic, so I just like I could find someone. I just like spray bullets everywhere, and I might hit them once or twice. But I do have a bit of tendency to panic on Fortnite. There'll be no Jody this week, I'm afraid, because we'll be match play streaming every night, and Jody's at work during the day. So there'll be no playing Jody this week. It'll be the week after. Someone's sky went down. Yeah, Cross. Cross did not win. No, Cross is the first seed to fall, so he went out in the last game. I said last week, don't you agree that Peter Wright looks a bit like Jeff Smith with the glasses on?
Yeah, I agree. I also think that if you like put your hands around Peter Wright's face and you just look at his face, he looks like a young Mr. Miyagi from
Wax on.
Karate Kid.
Oh, Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off. Good stuff. Guys, if you haven't subscribed and you are in the room, you just stumbled across us, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You'll appear here with the plankton if your settings are right. And then you're in there for the daily darts content at the moment. Till the Pro Tour goes back, then it might change a little bit, I'm afraid. But while we're not there, I'll be banging out content as much as possible. Look at Michael Smith's newest tweet. I feel like I've got to.
What's he saying?
When someone says look at it, you feel like you've got to look at it.
Treble 17 on the 101. Yeah, 101 out. Good shot.
Is that 7-3? 4?
7-4. The averages. I'll have a look for you, mate.
You have to do an average check. 99 versus 96. Peter Wright on the 99.
There you go.
Ah, he's talking about the glasses. Anyone watched Trolls 2, the World Tour? If you have, you will get the joke. Peter with the glasses looks like the Queen Barb has found Royden Lamb and turned him into a rock zombie. I haven't watched it, so I don't know. That one sails over me, I'm afraid. Peter's got to kick in a little bit here. He can't let D'Souza have this gap for much longer. Time is running out. Oh, we got a Plankton. F.O. Snow. Welcome to Edgar TV. Welcome to the Edgar Nation. Peter Wright's left the Edgar. The 170 finish. The finisher I took out against Gary Anderson this past Sunday to beat him 6-4 in the Summer Series. Nice. Oh, I think that's hit the flight.
AC. 161 then. For a breaker throw as well.
9 Dark Magic. No, I've not seen that before. He's already took this, hasn't he, the 161?
Yeah.
This 90's not easy, and this is to hold his throw. This is a big moment in the game.
Good first start. Double 15, 2 dots it. Camera, go on.
Let's see it.
Someone pay attention. That went in.
Yep. Huge moment in the game, and we didn't get to see it, but we know it's gone in. If he missed that, D'Souza 66 for an 8-4 and another breaker throw. So big finish there for Peter Wright. I'm a big fan of that though, treble 20, double 15.
Yeah. I'm being told we're up to 28 on the Gary Anderson mention count.
Oh, brilliant. So I've lowered it then from yesterday. So
Oh yeah, yesterday was over 50.
it's
sure.
coming. It's coming down. It's coming down. If you look at the side there as well, Peter Wright's got a Scottish flag, which is the same flag as Gary Anderson, who I ultimately beat with a 170 finish last week.
And Jose's darts look very similar to Phase 1 Anderson's.
Can drop it in anywhere.
Yeah, it's those sort of shots where you expect Peter Wright to hit 140s and he's not.
Someone in my chats just said tomorrow you should do put a counter on screen and have the amount of times that I mentioned Anderson, so everyone who goes into your stream will see it. Like,
Yeah. I have to think of a way of doing that.
looks like Jose could be holding his throw. Someone's just said they're going to do a shot for every time I mention Gary Anderson tomorrow's stream.
That is a dangerous drinking game.
He's obviously wanted a big night. Who don't go large on a Monday?
Yeah, it's a big Monday, that.
It's going to be a quiet Tuesday, though.
Yeah.
D'Souza's left the 120. 3 tops. Here we
Go on, go for it. We know you want to.
No, he's not, is he?
No. Boring.
Boo.
Ooh.
This is the moment. 106. This is what world champions do. They take shots like this.
Yeah.
And this will pull him back in the game. This will give him his break back. This
First
is
is in,
what world
46.
champions do.
Double 16 for breakthrow and 7-6.
Oh, I fancied that.
Yeah, me too.
I built it up. This is a big moment.
Yep.
Made
First
it look
start.
easy. Made it look easy. Where are we on the averages? 99 Peter Wright, 97 Jose. 5 180, split 3 to Jose, 2 to Peter Wright. I think someone outside the top 32 is a big ask. I'm not sure if someone can. Not sure if someone outside the top 32 can win it. Obviously, anyone in it can win it, but I think outside the top 32 is a big ask.
What's D'Souza's checkout percentage?
I don't think I can put it up on here.
I might have the tab open.
I can see that it's 50% green, 50% red.
44.44.
Nice. I think anything over 33 is good. Over a long format.
Yeah.
Peter Wright's not looking. He's took the glasses off.
Oh yeah, glasses are gone.
Obviously not feeling too content with those. Feeling something needed to change.
Yeah, I used to wear glasses, and if I took my glasses off, I would have 5 minutes or so where my eyes are trying to adjust. I couldn't play darts after wearing my glasses for a couple of hours and take them off.
You feel like if Jose would have started this leg quite well, I think the glasses switch. Look, there's the glasses now. They're in his case.
Yeah.
I feel like that could have been a moment for Jose to wrap this up. Be interesting if Peter Wright comes on and wins now. Does he then play without glasses in the second round?
I feel he has to.
He's played.
He's not
without
missed a treble since he took them off. He's not missed a target since he took them off.
And you can see in the hand gesture. I think the glasses don't come out to round 2 if Peter Wright is in round 2.
Yeah. Is Chizzy still wearing his glasses? Did you see him at all?
He wasn't wearing them at the Summer Series, I don't think. I don't remember seeing him in glasses. Jose's done the old 59 there as well. This is where Peter Wright becomes Peter Wright. Peter Wright looks a bit angry, don't he? He looks a bit angry.
Maybe he just needs that. He's a little bit of aggression.
He's definitely finding that first dart a lot more regular now. It's just unfortunate, that one.
Yeah, it's just an unlucky dart, that one.
Well thrown. Sometimes you throw a dart well, it just don't go in because the margins are so small. But there's a door opening.
Yeah.
This could be the leg.
Yeah, 59 behind, but has the darts. 140 here will give him a good edge.
I think he's going to go 1-3-1 if he gets the treble. He doesn't.
57.
He's giving Jose every opportunity here just to sort of coast over rather than have to aggressively get himself over that line. Another chance here. For a world champion, this is a chance. That's a good dart to go over the top. Not that far over.
Good last dart. Leaves him a finish.
99 versus 95. I feel if Peter don't win this leg, I think that might be his chance gone.
Yeah, it's a long way back, 9-6.
He's got to win the next 3 legs in a row if he loses this one.
At least he'll have the throw. He'll only need one break.
Oh. Now we're talking.
There we go, double 12. Big shot.
It's going, it's going. Oh, it's
Yeah.
in! You know they're going.
I felt that.
That is what I mean, what world champions do. That's the breaker throw, 1-4-4 finish. And this is what I was saying about the very start, when everyone was saying Jose's probably the guy. This is... The world champion will do that to you. Now, how do you recover on debut when you feel that you was about to go and basically put yourself in the position to win the match? How do you respond to that? We'll find out. '100 death, Peter Wright. Huge finish. I think now this makes it look... If Peter Wright is in the second round, I do not see him wearing the glasses. My chat is all going Peter right now.
Yeah, what are you guys saying in my chat? Who's winning from here? Yeah, Wright took his glasses off about a leg and a half ago, and then went 180, 80 out in 2, and then won the next leg.
I feel like Wright will win this leg, and then it's all on the next leg. D'Souza wins it, we go tiebreaker. If he loses it, it's game over. I feel that's the way we're going here.
Yeah, mine's 50-50.
As a bit of a guide, the bookies have gone coin toss. But that'll be changing with these treble 20s.
Good shot.
Oh, another 180. Is it the same amount of 180s with glasses as he did without glasses? The difference is he's played without glasses for 2 legs. 61 to level it up. D'Souza's left himself handy if... Was he on for there? He's on treble 19 double 2.
He must have gone treble 7. Must have just... I don't know, I have no idea what he went
Double
for there.
16 here though.
Doesn't matter. It's gone out.
Good recovery. Oh, he knows. He knows. 8 apiece. This is it. D'Souza needs to do something here. If he loses this leg, I fear it is the worst for him. We did say the games would be tight tonight. There has been tight games. One's gone tiebreaker. One's gone 10-8.
This is probably... Well, this is going to go at least 10-8 either way.
It's getting interesting now. This is the part of the game I love. This is a bit I love watching and thinking, I'm glad I'm not in this one. Yeah, I don't know how Ryan threw. You saw how I threw with Ryan's darts. It's not easy. Ooh. Painkillers just arrived with a glass of the old... I was going to say bubbly, but it's not. It's pop.
Little bit of the bubbly.
Bit of the old pop.
Miles ahead this leg, D'Souza. John.
D'Souza's left himself on a 1 dart finish. I feel Peter Wright's going to plough in here. This is a moment. A 100. This is a moment. Needs to go, or else I think Peter Wright's going to wrap this up. He's now hit more 180s without glasses than he did with glasses.
That's some stat. Oh, 3 missed at double 18, or
And
3 at 36 missed.
He's G'ing it. He knows this is the time to kick and finish this off. I feel he goes 13 here. Yep.
Yeah.
Does he move right? No, he stood still.
Yeah, I thought he'd move for that. Doesn't matter.
He's happy
Good
though.
shot.
9-8. He's now got the
That meant a
throw.
lot. Break a throw as well. He's now holding to win the match.
Good turnaround this from Peter Wright. I feel now, though, second round, we don't see glasses. I think that could be a talking point to look at for the second round. But if he does get through this game, I don't think he's going to have... 3 180s without glasses, yet he's only played 3 legs without glasses. I didn't really play much BDO darts, no. Played 1 event.
Play any county or anything like that?
I played county, yeah. I used to play for Warwickshire, so I think I did about 2 seasons or 3 seasons in county. But the travelling's just immense travelling. I remember we went
Especially
to
4 legs.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I weren't keen on that. I think the last straw for me was we went to Devon away, and I'm not good at geography. And Luke, who I used to go to county with, rang me and he goes, "Look, Matt, if you come, I'll come and pick you up. I'll take you down to Devon. It'd be brilliant." By the time we got to Minehead, I'm like, "Hang on, we come off here for Minehead." He goes, "Yeah, we've got another 2 hours to go here." And I'm like, "Oh, we did it in a day." That put me off.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Greetings from Germany. Greetings to you, Hendrik. Welcome to the stream. Every day we're here, Hendrik. So if you haven't already done so, do hit that subscribe button. Every day we're going to be doing watch-alongs throughout the World Match Play. Ever play against Cheshire? Yes. I believe they're playing Crewe. Is that Cheshire? Playing Crewe? Does that sound right? Peter Wright to bust this. Luca, sorry, has just subscribed. Welcome to the Edgar Nation. You got your plankton, you got your name on the screen. Good evening to you. Hopefully see you throughout the week.
Only 60. 120 is not guaranteed. He may have 6 at this 132.
Wouldn't you love to see Peter Wright do the 3 tops?
Yeah.
Or
He's
even
hit a
just
9
attempt
there.
it.
1, 2, 3 left.
He's never going to
103.
do it in a million years into this sort of moment. But I'd just love to see him have a go at it. Oh, he's thinking about it.
I want to see him throw one low and then go ball. As he's above it. Tops for the match.
1 match start.
Oh,
that's a
wide
good
it.
effort. Sousa wants 49 to take us to tie-break. Well, not to tie-break, to 2 clear legs.
2 darts at tops.
What are you going for? In or out?
In.
Oh, is
Is it
that a
a
1?
one?
Is it a 1?
It's 1. It is a 1.
It's a
What's he
1,
throwing?
yeah, 19.
Oh, dear.
That's it.
Yeah, I think that has to be it.
3 more match starts. Already had 1, so we're going to get 4 match starts in total.
First one's above it. Second one's in. Game shot and the match. 10-8.
And John Richards, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Edgar Nation. Just in time there to join us as Peter Wright goes through to the second round. He's checking his shoes. He's symbolising that he's stood in something. But the glasses, I think that's the talking point here. He was a much better player when the glasses came off. Do you think he now plays without glasses in future games?
Yeah.
He's got
Yeah,
to.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's a smart choice.
At the bottom of the descriptions you can use hashtags on them. And they're worth putting in that description bit. Do 3, okay? I don't know. Honestly, in terms of the presenting for Sky, I don't have an answer to that, and I don't really know. I'm not able to listen to the presenters because I'm not as technical as Jack. So I literally only get to hear Jack come through, and then obviously what I see in the chat boxes. So in terms of what the presenters are doing, I don't really know, to be honest.
It's nothing too technical. It is literally a headphone wire that I've got under my headset in my ear. That's all it is. To the TV. Jack Ford, right, he's got a cash out of 150 quid or a 230 quid win if Billy Boy gets more 180s than then Johnny Clayton. Would you let that run, or would you cash out? For £80, I'd probably cash it.
Yeah, I feel like that's Johnny Clayton can plough 180s, and I don't feel like that's a. I mean, obviously, I can't get too involved with a betting chat, but yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I
I
think
won't be happy
the problem
with
with that
180
is the problem with that is if Michael Smith starts slow and then Johnny Clayton bangs in 2 or 3 180s early, your cash out's going to be like £20, and you're going to have to let it play. I just have that 150 quid's worth better than nothing.
Oh, did you get a nice nice video for the break for the Edgar Nation to watch? Michael Smith next, guys. You've probably seen it all over social media. He looks good. He's lost a lot of weight. He looks very flat down the front compared to what he was like before, which was a bit oniony shaped. I had a good chat with him last week, and he's intending to keep losing. So he wants to lose a little bit more on top of what he's already lost. So be interesting to see how far he does go with it, but he is looking to lose a little bit more. Oh. Guys, thank you to everybody who's hitting that subscribe button. We are flying up in the subscribers. We did say, I said I'd be loving it if I got past 10,400 today, and we are well over the 10,400. So thank you to everyone who's hit that subscribe button. Hope you enjoyed the content. If you're new here, guys, when we come off, have a look through the library. Loads and loads of darts content there you can check out.
Easy. We're up to 16,717 over here as well.
Flying
Got
up.
another one. Jack Handy, thank you for the 2, Jack. Also, Danny Hall, thank you for the 2. I'll get both your names down. Let's get Danny and the Jack spam in the chat, everybody.
I think Jose comes off of there feeling disappointed.
Yeah.
I feel he'll come off thinking he had that one, and that one. What did he hit? 144. I think he'll look back at that
144. Yeah, with Jose sat on 48, I think he was.
That's tomorrow's breakfast chat. He'll be sat at breakfast with Mac, and he'll be like,
Good checkout percentage, Peter Wright, 48. Souza, he was on 44 when we checked mid-game. Went down to 36. Peter Wright wins the 180s. Pretty close game, going by the statistics.
Exactly, reflecting the scoreline as well. Chief44, thank you for your donation. We'll get you in for a couple of raffle tickets to get those Ryan Searle darts. Thank you for the donation. Hit in the room, says evening all. I feel Peter Wright's not good. Did you see at the end there when they were showing the highlights? He was like trying to give his glasses away. I feel like they've made his decision already coming off the stage that the glasses aren't staying from round 2.
Yeah, not a massive fan of the glasses, is he? Or didn't seem to be that way. Jacob Moss, welcome to the Rest Squad, bro. Thank you for subscribing.
What's Peter Wright describing there? Is it like a glare?
He's saying, no, he was saying that when he was walking back, he could see the screens, and obviously he gets a lot of his motivation is his fans and the crowd and stuff.
Right.
So he was saying like seeing the people on the screen helped motivate him apparently.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Especially, I guess that little lad bouncing around with his wig on would be nice.
Yeah, sure.
If you are subscribed to the Painkillers channel, there will be a new video on
David
there soon.
King, welcome to the Rest Squad, bro. Thank you for subscribing.
He's saying that Peter Wright's saying that the glasses were giving it a fuzzy and blurry glare too. Which is kind of what I thought would be coming out of there a little bit with all them lights. There's a lot going on behind him there.
Yeah, he basically just said he's giving it a go, and he probably won't use his darts again. His whatever they're called. Glasses, that's it.
So, last game of the evening. Michael Smith, Johnny Clayton. I don't think there's a clear winner in this. I did say last night we gained 20-25 minutes on broadcast time. We're probably going to lose those again today. It looks like it because we're going to run over schedule tonight on the Sky Sports broadcast, which is what we expected because I thought the games go a lot closer tonight, and they are.
Yeah, 4.5 hours we've been live.
Final game. Only one seed's fallen so far. I mean, I would love to know the record for the amount of seeds that get through the first round of the match play. I don't know if it's ever been this high at this stage. This is massive of seed victories.
Yeah, I feel like if there was a time where that was beaten, it would have been a long time ago, when the standard difference was a bit higher.
Wayne Flint, thank you for your donation. We'll put you down for some raffle tickets to say thank you, and we'll get you in that draw. Is it Flint? Yeah, Flint. We'll get you in that draw to win some Ryan Searle darts. The draw for that will be done at the end of the first round. So, Tuesday. See, I played Johnny in the Summer Series, and when you play a player like Johnny Clayton, in the third round it was, and this isn't meant in any sort of way because he's a quality player, but you think, I've got a bit of a chance here. Because by the time you get to the third round, you're normally playing one of the real top players. And Johnny's in the top 16, but he's one of them, like, you look at and you think, I can have a shot at him. And he was absolutely brilliant. I say he missed 14 plus darts at a double. I'd love to know the exact stat. It was a big number, and he still had 105 average. He just gets that scoring going and he can run away with it. Will Smith improves for his weight loss? It can go two ways. It really can. It can take a bit of time to settle in. Rob Cross, for example, needed a little bit longer. Yeah, he did look good in the Summer Series, to be fair. I ran into him as well, so I know exactly what it's like. We got the Johnny Clayton flights as well from that game. Michael Smith sporting the trainers. I think Johnny's in shoes. Few giggles on stage. Kirk Bevins likes a giggle. Loves a giggle. I think Michael Smith gained some height in his throw through the weight loss. I don't know whether he's a bit more confident, but he looks a bit taller in terms of, like, much straighter back.
Trainer alert. Trainers for Michael Smith. Shoes for Clayton.
Yeah, he's definitely gained height, hasn't he, Michael Smith? You can see he's a lot taller. Oh, the match play is a dream of mine all the time. Love to be in the match play. This is going to be one of them games where they're either going to both just rip trebles galore, or they're both going to not play. They're going to follow each other. This ain't going to be a ripping either way. Not one of them will play bad and the other will play well. They'll either both play really well or they'll both drop off a little bit. So I was just actually think these two went shopping together. They do have quite similar shirts, don't they?
Yeah, very similar.
Hopefully you can have that as a clash.
Dave Muckeye, welcome to the Edgar Nation. Thank you for subscribing. No, they took that rule out. Michael's one of these players that will sort of say his name when things aren't going well. You see there, he's like Mike, There's a couple of players like that will call out their name when they're not playing well.
I do that. No idea why I do it.
Can you remember any other people on tour that do that? Mensa does it.
Van Gogh, Michael, every throw.
Yeah. Mensa's one. Michael Smith is one. I'm trying to think who else does it. There's a couple of people that call out their name when they miss. I think Johnny's one as well. He went for the ball, didn't need to, he went for it. .25. Hold his throw. Doesn't want to mess around with this, wants to see this off. He hasn't seen it off. This is a big moment, even this early. With two rhythm players like this, you don't want to start opening a gap or losing a gap. What's your 66 route, Jack? This is an interesting one because everyone seems to go different routes on 66. What's your 66 way?
Treble 10 for me. Sometimes, if I've had enough beers and I'm feeling a bit cocky, I'll go bull.
I'm a bullseye guy all the time, regardless of the situation. I'm always bull.
Yeah,
Bull.
I'm normally 10s just because if I throw a bad dart, it goes low, and the 15s protect me from a 3 or a 2 or something like that. So.
See, I'm a big 16-8 fan, so if I missed a ball and get a 25, I go 9 double 16, so it puts me in the right area that I like to be.
Yeah.
Johnny's one of these players as well that when he switches, I think he should do it a bit more often. He quite often finds the treble 19s. He's a very good switcher. We'll see if he does that again tonight. He's a very good switcher normally. It's a good dart in the bottom of the bed. I had to watch this a lot last week. When he gets that one in and he just stacks them on top. He's shown me that a bit.
Reply.
Straight back with a 180 of his own.
Yeah, break a throw first leg for Michael Smith. Wasn't the greatest leg in the world, but he did get the win.
I feel like he's got a good chance here of holding. I think he gets 6 at 164. This early in a game, I'm not a fan of the 126 going, but I've said that now, so he's probably going to take it with ease.
Yeah, they'll probably do it on double 6 as well.
That's not nice for Johnny.
Tough.
But he's got it. He does the ball. There you go.
There you go.
That's what happens when I say something happens. The opposite does. So I sort of taught that in for him there.
Commentators curse that one.
One apiece. Both legs with breaks of throw. Both players running in the mid-90s.
I know they're not banging in 180s already. There's been one so far. I fancy a 9 on this game.
We haven't been on for a 9 yet, actually, have we? The whole
No,
the whole,
the whole
event so far.
tournament. I don't even think we've had 5 in. I don't think anyone's missed the sticks yet. Unusual.
I've just been brought up with a chat about the 108. I tell you what, the 108 is very similar to the 66 in the fact that everyone's going to go different ways. Personally, 108, I'm a 19s man. What's your go-to, Jack, on a 108?
Yeah, 19s.
Because the example I've been given is the 18 route. I know some people stick on the treble 20s and go to the 20s.
I think 20s is the worst one. Worst route for 108.
$90 for Clayton. He's just took one ball. Oh, he's not gone
He's got
for
the
it.
18s. He's got. Yeah, I was gonna say you have to
That is
go double with
cheeky.
that one there.
That's cheeky, that. Isn't
You
it?
have to go aggressive on it as well.
He went aggressive from dart 1, not going by the 20s.
Yeah.
Smith would love to hit this, I can tell you.
84. He probably stayed on there for 16s. Double 18.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's loving that.
I love that. I love that 103.
I bet
The-
he's
this-
thinking he's messed
oh,
up that, innit?
I will never go 16s on 84 unless I've just hit a 19.
I can tell you now, Smith's thinking have that, and Clayton's thinking really
Yeah.
big stuff there early on. Big stuff. I've been asked if I was shocked if Cross lost. No, I thought Seeds could potentially fall tonight. We didn't know who, but we said someone's going to fall.
Simba. No. Stop. Put in the mug.
I'm lost here. Ah. Nice. HXRRY. I'm not sure how to read that. I'm terrible at reading. I do apologise. It's not just you. I'm terrible at anything that's not a Dave or a Jack or a Smith. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Edgar TV.
Certainly using all the board today, Michael Smith.
This would be monstrous. He's
Double
just took out 1 to
14 for a
6.
break. Ooh.
And some big finishes. This is for the first holder throw in the match. All 3 legs at the moment have been breaks a throw. And
First start.
3-1 to Michael Smith. Johnny Clayton now. Possibly looks like he needs to hold the throw. Obviously you need to hold the throw, but you don't want to be 4-1 down. But he's done that 19. The Cardinal 19's in.
Only 47 there.
Looks
Big
like
score here, and it probably goes 3-2 at the break.
before the game, Michael would have been really happy with 3-2 before the break.
Yeah.
Come out, break the throw, win his couple of throws. He'd be happy with that. He doesn't look happy at the moment, but that's because obviously a bit of a perfectionist. You want the best all the time, don't you? So. 230 likes on the stream. That's good.
I think we can get it to 250.
I'm not sure. I think we're pushing now.
No, I don't think we are. 250. We're 20. No, we're 19 away now.
Struggling a bit here. 47-59 from Clayton last 6 starts.
I'm just looking into the averages now. Michael Smith running at a 98, Clayton on a 94, both with 180 apiece. Clayton needs a couple of trebles. That looks a bit awkward. You can see he wanted to switch. Has to stay there. This will be a biggie. I think we'll go the
19s
19s.
from the looks of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
First is in.
Yeah.
Nah, the first start wasn't great for him. Went for a double 19 there to leave tops. Not a good lie for him. Missed it.
This could be big. 59. 4-1.
Game shot, 4-1. And a break.
So that's 2 breaks a throw. So when we come back, Michael... But we've seen this pattern before. And normally it doesn't favour the guy who's 4-1 up. We've seen this 3 or 4 times already in the match play.
Yeah. 4-1 up, 5-all at the next break. Happened a few times.
Also, Johnny Clayton stayed on stage. That's the first player I've seen so far that stayed on stage. So obviously there's no rule about that. People just prefer to obviously come off and to chill.
Just seeing Michael Smith on one of, I guess, Johnny Clayton's outshot he hit. Saw it go in, give it a nod of the head. Do you respect another player's outshot, or is that very much like, if it's a good shot, do you respect it in that sense, the way that Michael Smith's done?
No, I hate it. I hate it. I don't want them to hit anything good against me.
That's what I think. I always look at players when they do that sort of thing, and it's like, yeah, fair enough, it's a good shot, but you can't be happy with that, surely.
There's a few people that do it, and they're like, "Oh, good shot," and you think like, I don't know. It's not patronising, but I don't. I do feel like, you know, why do you like that? Like the other thing, right? And I probably shouldn't say this on stream because I'm not loading it as a video anyway, so I'll get away with it. It's only the people that are in here that are going to hear this. But when you shake hands before the game, anytime anyone says to me "all the best," that gives me a massive lift. I love that because to me, I think, well, you're just saying that because you don't want me to throw all my best because one, you don't want me to play my best because you want to win the game. And then I think, well, two, could you handle my actual best? So, yeah, I'm always... I love it when someone says all the best, even if it's like a really, really top player. They say all the best, I'm straight in on it. I'm loving it. People loving the coverage, guys. Yeah, we're here all week across both channels. We're watching all the games like you're seeing on your watch along at the minute, guys. If you haven't yet subscribed, you can subscribe to both channels. Simply hit the subscribe button here if you're on Nodica TV. Same.
Yeah, come over and find me as well. I'm at the Darts Referee on YouTube.
I could even tell you what we'll do while we're in a ad break.
Are we exchanging links, are we?
We might as well while we're in an ad break.
Alright, let me come and find yours.
So, if you don't know already, guys, this is the link over to the Darts Referee, his channel, so you'll see it from the other person's perspective. Head over there and subscribe if you've not done so already. Like I say, we're here all week doing these watch-alongs every single night. So mine. There
you go, guys. Matt's link is in my chat. If you're not subscribed to Matt, which I'm sure the majority of you are, if you're not, go and give him a subscription. Just hit 10k on the road to overtaking the Darts Referee. And then at that point, I will be clickbaiting all my videos with Edgar stuff. Laura, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Ref Squad.
Oh, Laura's also subscribed to Edgar TV. Thank you for the subscriptions there, Laura. Hopefully you'll be joining us all week. And don't forget as well, we'll be putting out darts content in video related. Good question coming in here. Do dart pros use hole punch flights? They do, but I don't agree with them because I think it locks the dart too much. I don't think there's enough freedom in there. I mean, you're quite big on your equipment, aren't you, Jack? What do you think?
Yeah, quick one. Daniel, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Ref Squad. As far as the hole punch flights, I never, to be honest, before I got my new flights and I was playing around with them, I'd never even use a spring on my stem. I'd just use a plain empty stem. I've started hole punching my flights recently. I like the idea of not breaking stems and that sort of thing, but really stems are pennies. Yeah, I'm quite tempted to stop hole punching my stuff, to be honest.
Johnny Clayton does play with hole punch because I've got some of his flights from last week, and he does hole punch. So if we can see his flights, maybe, or get a dart. At the side,
yeah, he's got them. He's got them on.
That does, yeah. Oh, Thornton Darts has given his opinion, which is good. My opinion is that the flight pops off. It's a good thing. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's a good thing that the flight comes off rather than being locked. Just Joe Gaming, welcome to the Edgar Nation. Thanks for subscribing. So yeah, I've always thought that a locked flight, I'd rather pick a flight up than change the direction of what I'm doing. Smith is running with this one. 5-1. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect either player to open up a big gap. What's that from? How did you get that?
I don't know, I was just going to videos and that plays.
But it was original content, wasn't it?
It's from my phone.
Yeah.
I just need to.
Did you put any music in it?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Why?
It would be the song, wouldn't it, with music?
Why? What did it say?
Because that's what that. If there's a restriction on it saying copyright claim, it'd be it'd be the song.
No, it wasn't that.
What was it?
It wasn't timed. It was literally just out of sync. So I deleted it.
No, but it had a copyright.
It's
Claim.
YouTube music.
Did you get a claim on it?
Yeah, Jodie was just uploading a horse video and it said copyright claim.
126 for Michael Smith away on the bullseye. Yeah, it's just the music then. If you put music on it, but unless you're monetizing your videos, which you can't do until 1,000 subs anyway, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You'll never get a strike for music.
180 Smith. Smith's running away with this now. A couple of people saying that they're enjoying my flight combination. The Dimplex shafts, they do stabilize the dart in the air, so I do highly recommend the Dimplex. And if you want them to go through the air a bit quicker, slims or kites are your way forward. So if you're interested in any of the, if you want to see the Dimplex flight stems, I do have a link to those in my video descriptions if you want to check those out.
Yeah, funniest story. Went out on Friday night to the pub. First time I'd been out, and I went and spoke to my mate, and he was sitting with someone who I hadn't met before, and I was talking to him about. I was like giving him an update on my YouTube stuff. Someone who I play darts with, a lot older, doesn't watch YouTube or anything. And the guy he was sat with, he was like, yeah. I was just telling him I watched all of your videos, and I was like, that's crazy. And he's just started using Dimplex flights and stems because he watches yours as well.
There you go. Changing the world. They do help though. They do help with the stabilizing of them in the air. It's the Harrow's Dimplex stems. I do want to use these still, but they are painted by Harrow's, so I can't obviously use them fully yet. 7-1 to Smith. So we've got to work some out hopefully with Harrow's so I can use them as part of my new contract with Loxley. But yeah, they are. If you want to check them out, guys, they are in the video description. I do highly recommend having a go with them. They do make a difference. They're not just a gimmick. They are scientifically proven to make a difference. Smith's looking good. It's another 180. Let's do an average check, see where we stand. Michael Smith 104 with 3 180s against Johnny Clayton's 94 with 180. Johnny Clayton looks in trouble of getting broken again here. Until that one.
Apparently, you've spoken about something called the 3-part rule, consisting of darts consists of 3 parts. Is that just you're talking about barrels, stems, flights?
Oh yeah.
It's not like a minimum 3-part rule sort of thing, not a maximum.
Yeah, so I believe it's a minimum of 3, maximum of 5. I think is the latest rules on that. Because at one point I did a lot of videos going over the rules of darts and like finding strange things you'd expect to see in there. Like there's no guidance on what size a treble should be within the PDC. I thought that was a strange one to be missing out, and there was a few others, but I thought I'll come away from the rules videos for a bit. I'll probably go back to them at some point, but I'm guessing a lot of it's going to be match play stuff this week.
Yeah, Yeah, that's one. That's a video that I looked into doing was how many darts accessories can you put on a dart if you were to buy accessories? How many could you put on a dart? But there's really not that many, other than like you've got the dart with the point in. That's just one part really. The stem and the flight. I mean, you can put springs on, you can put flight protectors on, you can put like the Trident 180s if you want to go for all out, but
Have you seen
can't
the
really get a massively crazy setup.
spring-loaded points that I used on them Volkswagen darts?
No.
Have a look at that video. Someone sent me some of those, but they put like springs in the points. So that was
Yeah.
another thing. So underneath the point there was like a spring. I believe that was to help with deflections. I think someone told me, but I'm not an equipment expert by a long way. So
Yeah, because they got banned, didn't they? 'Cause Keith Bella won the world championship with them, and then they started saying that players can't use them. I don't know what the rule is on them now.
hmm. Andrew also saying the slim flights with the Dimplex combo works quite well for him. If you are more of a standard guy and you want a bit more stability and you don't find that the slims give you that stability with the combo of the Dimplex, get some kites. Again, I recommend Harrows on those retinas. Retina kites work quite well to give you a bit more stability with those. 120 for Michael Smith. He takes this. He goes 9-1 up into the second break. Tops.
Ooh.
Smith wants double 12 to go 8-2 into the break. Takes it. That's a breaker throw. So a glimmer of hope. Let's give you a quick average update during the adverts. Average update is Michael Smith 102, Clayton 94. So the score really does reflect the stats this time. See if we can get you an advert break video to watch. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a fun little one here. This was one of my biggest early videos. So there you go, guys. Here's your advert break video. Take a look at that. This was one of the biggest videos I had early on in my channel. I remember I was in Barnsley and I was walking around and I looked at my videos and I had like 3,000 views in an hour, which was insane. It's because RTL shared it. So I ended up getting like 30,000 views in a day on the video, which was mental. So yeah, have a look at the video in your chat box now. It's only a minute or so long. It's a fun little video. It's actually one of my biggest videos in the early days. Didn't expect it.
Yeah, I get every now and then I'll get a video that gets shared by Sport TV or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I know the one.
they seem to like my stuff. They share me every now and then.
Are you uploading your video? Yeah, Ricky Lewis. Ricky Lewis just said, "Oh yeah, no one's going to run away with this one." Yeah, I really didn't expect. I thought we was going close. Oh, what do we think here, guys? Tomorrow's fixtures are on the stream right now. Are we going?
Looking
all
forward to
green?
see your cheers.
Yes.
Yes, probably, yes, possibly.
I think Beaton.
I think Steve
Lewis
Beaton's
is the one.
probably I think Beaton's the favourite red to win out of those.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. I think the middle three are possibly greens. Chisnell, Van der Voort. Van der Voort we know can turn it on, but we also know that he doesn't like changes. I think the bit where Whitlock comes on to congratulate. He's a great guy, isn't he? Coming on to congratulate me on the niner. Hopefully Adrian turns up tomorrow, people are saying. Yeah, I think I don't think he had a great summer series, did he, Adrian Lewis? Let's have a quick look, just while they're having a few more practice starts. Let's pull Adrian Lewis up and see how he did on the summer series. I know he didn't start too well, and I know he had a couple of lower averages, so to speak, but did he recover that? Because Adrian Lewis is another one that had a big amount of weight loss. See if we can find his database. Adrian Lewis. Darts database. Let's have a look. Summer Series Day 1, nothing. Day 2, 1,000. Day 3, 4, nothing. And then he withdrew for Day 5. So, £1,000 over the 5 days for Adrian Lewis. Only got past the first round once. So, I do think that's probably why we're saying Steve Beaton's the most likely of the Reds. I'm doing it again. I'm looking over to see if it's in. It's not. It's in the single. Michael could get his throw back here. That's got to be a 1-3-4. It is a 1-3-4. Frank Sinatra is warming up. I'll just take him around tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm surprised he stayed there. I thought he might have come down. The 130 would have been a nice leave. I'd go treble double 16 here. No, I'd love to have seen which way he'd have gone. Clayton, this 100 is huge. Tops? No. This could be coming to an end now. There might not be long left. Oh!
Missed it.
I'm not allowed to bet on anything darts related. Not just what I'm involved in. I can't do anything with darts. Be banned if I do that. I feel this is where Smith now comes back in. Good start, maximum. I think you said that this was a game potentially that we could get closest to the 9 so far.
Yeah, I fancied 6 in during the match at some point, but we're losing it now.
4, 5. Ah!
First time we've had 5 though in the whole tournament.
Yeah, it's not been. No one's got close.
No.
And this is what, game 10?
Yeah, probably over 100 legs.
He's back in again. This is quality. He's on a double after 9 darts. On a 10 darter, you don't break that sort of darts. You just can't. Unless you're in a 9, obviously. And they're just unfortunate. They're good thrown darts. They've just kicked. 45. Is it a left 180? Is it a left 180? Good.
10
darts.
dart leg. One leg away.
Can't be long left. I've just been asked if the guy on Michael Smith's 180s cashed out on your on your side, Jack.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you're still. Are you still here? The one with the 180s. I don't. How is it getting on? Is he smashing him? Is he?
4-2 Michael Smith on the 180s. So he is ahead.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't expect him to lose the 180 count from here.
Nah.
Hmm. 171. Doesn't count as a 180 though. I think this might be the last leg, you know. Michael's eyeing this up to doing 6. Has the talent to doing 6. He might go on the Edgar here if he doesn't get a treble.
He is.
He could win the match on the Edgar. This is the room that won the 170 against Gary Anderson in last week. On this day, on Sunday, 1 week later in the same room, are we going to get history repeating itself with a 170 taking the win? I think he's got 6 here. Bullseye.
18. Bullseye. It's 7.
Tops player will always go bullseye on that, because if you get the 25, it's 25 tops. Ooh, another one of those for 10s. 83 for the match then for Michael Smith. I didn't think anyone would run away with it. I didn't see a 10-3, but it could be if Michael can get this. 16 for Bull. Oh, double 9.
Ooh, wide it. Close.
Good marker for Jamie Clayton dart. Is that in? No.
No.
This could be the lot. Michael doesn't like he's going for it?
Wide at first start. Yeah,
Over.
game shot in the match.
Played well. 103 the average by the looks of it there.
Not bad, that really.
Good performance, good stuff. Good night of darts. We've had our first seed go out, but got 9. What's he doing? Is he taking his darts? Or he's having his flights? He's taking his flights. So it's not just me who takes the flights when you win. Take the flights. There you go, there's your dart back, pal, but I'm having your flights. Cool. So, performance of the night, what are you going for? Who stood out for you?
Who was it earlier? It was a good. Who was it who had a good game earlier? Got half the game still now.
Glenn Durant.
We just
was,
double check.
impressive.
Oh yeah, Durant. Yeah, Durant was good. 107 average. Yeah, Durant for me. Look, Clemens did well considering how the game went.
Michael Smith looked good.
Yeah, he looked good. Yeah, Durant for me for sure.
Yep, Durant's looking like a contender here, isn't he, with that performance? Oh, he's the game. Oh, Mensah and Jamie Hughes. What a game that was to kick off the night. A lot of close games there. People in my chat are going Michael Smith. Couple going
Yeah.
Duzzer. Close between Duzzer and Smith over here for who gets performance of the night.
What are you guys in my chat saying? Who was the best on the night?
I think if you look at Peter Wright, if you say Peter Wright without glasses, he's a contender. But if you look at the overall Peter Wright, I think Peter Wright without glasses is a contender for winning that, definitely.
Durant, Lemons.
Cool. So, right, guys, I'm going to start wrapping this up on my end. Are you sticking around again, Jack, tonight?
Yeah, we'll be on for another 10 minutes or so.
Cool. So I'm going to sign out now, guys. So again, thanks for joining us here on Edgar TV. If you've not yet hit the subscribe button, please do hit that. Even when we're gone, we'll be back tomorrow and every single day. It's 6 o'clock, I believe. Tomorrow start again. 5 more first rounds, and then we finish the first round on Tuesday when I'll be doing the draw for those Ryan Searle darts. Thank you to everybody who has sent in a super chat or a donation to the page tonight, and we'll hopefully see you all again tomorrow.
Yeah, cheers for the stream, buddy. See you tomorrow night.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.